Welcome, everybody, to Hearthstone Awesome, a very special episode where we open 1,000 packs.
Only 1,000?
Only 1,000. I was only saved up 1,000. This is the culmination of about 3 years of Hearthstone playing, of Arena, because I don't need packs. So I don't open them, because I only play Arena. But I've become pretty disenfranchised with Arena lately, and I'm thinking of maybe getting into Constructed now, so maybe it's time that we've hit 1,000 packs to open them up.
Oh.
And maybe I'll start making some derpy fun decks, just to... Basically, I need something to fiddle with as I, use the elliptical.
Right.
And I don't like Arena anymore. I'm so pissed off at it. It's just not fun anymore.
Aww.
But, let's jump it right in, because I guess if we can average 4 packs a minute, which I think is really undershooting it. I think we'll do way better than that. We'll be able to finish this in 3.5 hours.
Okay, Mr. O'Neill did some calculations too, and he was thinking it would take 1 hour, so showtime, we decided between 2 and 3 hours.
So it's 1,037
I knew
packs.
it was more than 1,000.
I'm sorry that it's more than 1,000. It's not exactly 1,000.
I am not sitting here for 37 more than 1,000.
Let's see how long it takes to open one.
Okay.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi.
7 Mississippi.
So 15 seconds, probably average, if we're gonna stop sometimes and be like, oh, a golden legendary, that
Well,
type
don't you
of
want
thing.
to see, kind of?
Not really. I know all these cards.
Oh, okay.
Everybody knows these cards. But Becky, I'll probably pass it off to you every so often to go. Let's just get going.
All right.
And I'll turn it up a little bit, maybe. So
Spacebar puts a pack in the center.
Oh, really? So you don't have to drag?
There's a legendary in your first pick? You got a legendary right away?
Oh, yeah, so I can just press A and it... Whoa, it auto-opens? Oh, we're gonna be fine.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah, Angry Chicken. I know that card. They're kind of like 3D at points, eh? It's kind of cool.
Yeah, anything that's golden is 3D, has a 3D effect.
Oh, okay. Cool. A gold chicken.
So we have 546 of those ones to open today, whatever that was. That set was when I was really addicted to Hearthstone.
Yeah, looks like it. No, man, they're all Oh, no, it is just the gold ones that are...
People were wondering how much this cost. What did you find in the budget when doing taxes? I think I spent $400 in my first year. Golden common.
2 years ago, in 2015, you spent over $500 on Hearthstone. Just over $500 on Hearthstone. And then last year, 2016, it was 100 Canadian and 100 American, so about 250.
So this is like
$750 worth?
not bad considering how expensive Magic is. This is for me, spending that much on arena runs. I'm used to spending $15 for a night of sealed play when I play. Whoa, seriously? If I bought them outright, it would cost that much?
$1,781.37 for 1,000 packs Canadian.
Seriously?
Thanks, Mr.
That expensive? So why don't people play more Arena? Instead of people buy packs all the time. I thought it was cheaper just to buy packs than to play Arena. Anyways, I'm a Magic player who's used to paying $15 to do a single Arena run, if you want to call it that in Magic.
Yeah.
So telling me that it's $2 to do an Arena run? Thank you. Yes, please. Not everyone's as good as you were in Arena. I wasn't that good, guys. I was okay, but I was no Slim Shady. I said it because I couldn't think of the guy's name who's good at Arena. Let's just call him Slim Shady.
I'm pretty sure it's not Slim Shady.
There's some guy out there, he's really good. So yeah, as I said at the beginning, I've become a little bit disenfranchised with Arena because when we first started, when there was only one expansion or no expansions, it felt like you could reasonably like draft some archetypes. And it feels like that's gone away. It feels like even with the changes they've made recently, it feels like it's still a huge, huge crapshoot.
Yeah.
And it's all about just drafting for value, and that's not fun to me. I like drafting, like doubling down on a strategy that I think, like, if I'm lucky enough, if I get these certain cards, I'll be able to make a really cool deck with a lot of synergy.
Legendary.
It's a legendary.
Millhouse.
Millhouse Mana Storm. It's time for Millhouse Mana Storm!
Oh.
How was that, guys?
Why? Poor guy. I learned how to play Hearthstone from this show? Cool, Mara? Wow. You must be a good teacher.
I want to love Hearthstone.
Sometimes you gotta put your love somewhere else. Oh, no, you don't. Always put it into the same thing. Never mind.
Ooh, what do I get to put my love in?
Shit.
I hope she's a blonde.
I once was a blonde. Good
My
impression,
tips and-
bad card.
I am far from an expert at card games, but I have a lot of years experience, so like I do have tips and tricks, but they're just very generic. Just the basics is what I know how to play.
I think that you aren't giving yourself enough credit.
I know enough to teach someone who's never played
Yeah.
tips and tricks, but when you see some guys and their ability to... I'll never be as good as some of these people who just seem to have these tactical minds that memorize exactly what the probability of... Just like how I would never be good at poker.
Right.
Some people just have mathematical heads that just know the exact probability of what's about to happen.
Epic.
Epic.
Ooh, that's pretty damn good. I think that's the best card we've gotten so far.
Oh, nice.
Not the best card, but I mean the most rare card. A golden epic.
Ah.
Or did we get a golden legendary already? I don't know.
We got a golden chicken, so
That's a rare.
that's all that matters, though. You taught our buddy Garrett to play. Like, you just sat down with him for like an hour or so, and he said
I gave him
you taught him
pointers.
a lot.
Yeah, it's just a lot of people just need a different way of thinking about the game.
Right.
You just need to be given some perspective sometimes to stand by, and I benefit from that sometimes. Somebody will say to me like, "This card is the same as this card, so why do you value it so high?" It's like, you know, that's usually some of the best advice. Is like, you've been treating this card as special, but it's no better than this one except with this extra bit. And it's like, oh, now that you put it that way, it's
Right.
true. That's not that great a card.
Huh.
Like, perspective is a huge thing when chatting with people.
I just count cards. Best way to play poker. Bah. Too hard.
I think like I like collectible card games because of the random element, so that you don't have to be necessarily a huge mathematical nerd to be good at it.
But when you played Magic, you did enjoy constructing decks at one point in time.
I never really did. I did, but I hated the slog of it, ripping them apart and putting...
Legendary.
Matt Pagel. He's the guy who gets a 50% chance to draw a card. We had a special time with this card once. Was it me or was it my opponent? I can't remember if it was me or my opponent. I remember being angry, but we calculated the probability. I think 8 times in a row he hit.
Oh, yeah.
50, like winning a coin flip 8 times in a row.
Yeah.
The odds of that are just insane. It was mine.
It was yours?
Wow. Because that's insane.
Euchre is the shit. You totally live on the Canadian border, eh, Melly? Isn't Euchre like a bigger Canadian game than it is American? Do you play Crokinole too? I'd love you forever if you played Crokinole.
I knew Becky was the one when I realized that she loved opening up Magic card packs.
And smelling them?
Yeah.
You know I was just pretending, right?
Oh, yeah?
I didn't know what I was doing.
Oh, yeah! Yeah! Magic! I love it!
Remember that time?
You were faking that?
Remember that time we sat in Times Square and opened up a whole bunch in Toronto? And opened up a whole bunch
Times Square.
of them?
That's
Or not Times Square. What's it called? City Hall.
the City Hall area in
Yeah.
Toronto, yeah.
And just open packs all day.
I've opened up boxes of Magic cards in parking lots because I couldn't wait to get home.
Aw, cute.
That's what a big nerd I was for Magic.
And Buffalo Euchre is popular? Cool.
Anybody see that video of a guy opening up a Black Lotus?
Yeah, I saw that. And I even know what that means. That's fucking crazy. No good?
Just he does that when the legendary comes up.
And then it makes your face go.
Whoa.
Eh.
So it'll be interesting today to see how much I can dissolve, because if you get more than 2 of one card, you can dissolve them into dust, which lets you craft other cards.
Oh, right.
It'll be interesting to see after all of this how much dust I get.
Yeah. They're wondering what about a Black Lotus, what this story was about the Black Lotus.
Oh, just this dude, he recorded a video of it. It's like called, the channel is called like All Boosters or something like that. Like he's a card collector who just opens boosters and records it. But he got himself an alpha,
Alpha! Bitches!
which is the first edition of Magic. He got himself an alpha starter pack, which has 60 cards in it, including, I guess, how many rare? Like 9 rares, I think it has by default.
Okay.
Those starter packs go for just by like probably more than 1,000 just to buy the starter. And the final card in the pack was a Black Lotus Alpha, which is worth about $30,000.
Because it goes by rarity, so like
Yeah.
the most rare one was at the bottom, which is so exciting. I loved doing that, like going from top to bottom.
You can see his hand shaking.
It's crazy. So what is the actual card and how much does it cost?
$30,000.
$30,000!
That's how much the last one went on eBay for.
Jesus Christ.
Mint condition. Of course, his was mint because it came right out.
Yeah. I'd smell the shit out of that card. And what does the Black Lotus do?
It's an artifact that costs 0 to cast, so you just, as soon as it's in your hand, you can play it
Yeah.
for no mana, and it gives you 3 mana of any color combination.
Nice. That's awesome.
By sacrificing it. You tap it, sacrifice it, so it's gone forever, but it like accelerates your hand, so it's so broken, it's so insane. The only
They
better...
got rid of it after a while, right?
Yeah, oh well, it never got reprinted.
Yeah.
The only card better than that is Ancestral Recall, which costs 1 blue mana and gives you 3 cards. You draw 3 cards for 1 blue mana.
Out of your deck?
Yeah, you just 3 off the top.
Off the top.
For 1 blue mana. And it's debatable which one's better. It's really...
I feel like Black Lotus is better.
Black Lotus is more rare,
Yeah.
but
What did my sister? My sister is like quite into Magic.
ooh, I like him.
Whenever we were little, and she gave Fraser all of her cards. At
She
one
didn't really have
point.
anything good.
What did she play though? She played like beta, right?
No. She played like 3rd and 4th edition.
Okay.
She was in just a little bit before me, apparently.
Yeah. I didn't know like anything about Magic. I remember it being sort of a thing, but in our house. I don't think she really had anyone to play with though.
So all you stats nerds are going to look at the recorded version of this and go through and note down all the... how often I got epics and legendaries and stuff.
Have fun! I love stats. To look at, not to figure out.
Ooh.
Just look for that face.
I think I could maybe have some fun with Constructed. Maybe I'll construct a deck after today's show. So, well, I'm definitely going to dissolve cards.
Yeah.
I did have one, so I've only made one constructed deck on this show. And it was what everybody, so after I came up with the idea for it, people told me it was already a deck that somebody had come up with that was called Casino.
Oh, really?
And it was as soon as they introduced that new insane 10 casting card that like for every spell that's been cast so far this game, cast a random spell. And I based the whole deck around that, and just tons of cheap spells, and freezing the board until I could draw him.
Yeah.
And I came up with that idea on my own, and everybody's like, oh yeah, that's actually already a pretty powerful deck that somebody's come up with.
Aw, that sucks.
But at the same time, I was like, cool, I came up with a powerful deck. And they actually nerfed him after that. It was like, as usual,
Yogg Saron.
as usual, Fresh comes up with a great strategy, and people tell me it's broken.
Yeah.
And then I'm exploiting the game.
Oh, poor Sunshine.
I just did it for fun though, because it was fun being able to like pop that card and then just like a bunch of insanity happens.
Yeah.
We had some good times with that.
Golden common.
Ooh.
Golden Common?
Golden legendary.
Ooh, that's pretty fucking cool.
Nice.
A golden legendary Baron Geddon.
At the end of your turn, deal 2 damage to all other characters.
He's
Nice.
alright.
All classes.
He's a fun card. He's definitely
7
a Timmy
though?
card.
Holy shit.
Anybody who's played Magic knows what Timmy, Johnny, and Spike are. Timmy's the
Spike.
little kid in all of us who likes big creatures, fun cards. Johnny's the guy who likes to create crazy, insanely intricate strategies that might not go off, like maybe 1 in 10 games you'll get to do the combo. But when that combo
Johnny.
does go off, it's going to make your opponent's jaw drop. That's a Johnny. He loves coming up with weird combos. Spike is pure competitive asshole.
Oh, I didn't know Spike.
Spike doesn't care how he won as long as he won.
Oh.
And he kind of looks down upon Timmy's and Johnny's.
Fuck you, Spike.
There's nothing wrong with having a little bit of Spike in everybody, I think, but pure Spikes are assholes.
My sister was a Johnny in Magic. How are your wrists doing?
It's doing all right. I think my first ever really Johnny card that made me, Timmy card that made me excited was a Shivan Dragon. Mm-hmm. Then it's not even that great of a card. It's just a 5/5 dragon.
Yeah. In Magic.
In Magic. My buddy had a Force of Nature that made me super jealous. An 8/8 with trample, green, and I think it costs 3 green and 4 generic to cast.
Holy shit.
Or maybe it's 4 green and 4 generic. My first rare card that I thought might be worth something was called Bronze Tablet, which was a shitty card.
Why do you think it was worth something?
Just because it was I knew it was rare.
Okay.
It was an asshole-ish card, like, to even print in 4th edition. I think Magic got rid of cards like these ever since. It said on it, replace the card, the anti-card, with this one.
The anti-cards.
So, Magic used to actually encourage betting. Back in 4th
really?
edition.
Weird.
Ooh, Golden Epic, an Earth Elemental. It was, the instructions said, the beginning of each game, each player turns over their top card and places it down, and that's the ante. That's what you're playing for. And as a kid, I was like, I don't want to do that.
Aww.
And the Bronze Tablet allowed you to play it from your hand and replace the ante card. So you were sacrificing in-game mana and turn time to replace the ante card.
Oh my god, that's crazy. Diablo thinks that you're having really good luck.
Ooh.
Nice. Golden what?
Golden Common.
Yeah, anti-cards would not fly on the playground.
Oh, there were some bad... I think Magic had some bad times on Playground. I just wouldn't trade. I simply wouldn't trade. I never wanted to get ripped off, and I knew that everybody... Like, the kids with the cards that I wanted cards from, I knew they knew more than me. I knew that they owned the magazines that told you how much they're worth.
Yeah.
And that some of them just wouldn't let you read those magazines, by the way. Fucking assholes. So
That was back before the internet, guys.
the only way I knew how much a card was worth is when I would go to the card shop in the mall and look at how much they were worth.
Barry, which is like 45 minutes away.
And I tried to memorize how much they were worth so that I'd know.
My sister lost a lot of her cards from this one particular jerk in our neighborhood. Aww.
It's kind of weird that we're in a generation now that can't be ripped off so long as you like just take a second to Google.
It's still huge on the playground. Like kids, a bunch of schools have banned trading Pokemon
Google is at your fingertips.
Wow.
Oh, another Millhouse
one.
Manastorm. I think I'd like to make a deck in here to climb the ladder with that has no business going very high on the ladder, but might piss some people off on the way up.
Oh yeah? Holy shit, man. That was a good one.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Epic, golden epic. That's insane.
What?
People check the weight of packs in card stores to find rare cards since holographic cards are heavier than non-holo packs.
Holy shit.
That's for Pokemon.
That's insane.
I want a shiny Pikachu. I think the most expensive... Ooh, Ysera, nice. I think I actually crafted a Ysera already. Aren't you only allowed to have one legendary per deck? I think. And the reason that Magic is such an asshole is that, okay, so Hearthstone, where the cards are worth another one, another golden angry chicken.
You should make a deck of just golden angry chicken.
I should make an angry chicken deck.
Yeah? Oy.
He's a beast, and he would actually maybe, do you think angry chicken works nowadays? Because the Beastmaster, the Hunter just had a bunch of shit introduced that buffs beasts in your hand.
Oh, wow. Only one of each legendary.
Yeah.
As opposed to two of a non.
So think about Magic, where the card packs cost okay, so how many, you get 5 in a pack, and a pack is worth $2. Magic has, but you're guaranteed a rare. Whereas Magic has, you get a rare and 3 uncommons in a deck, in a pack for $5, around that.
For how many cards?
For 15, but you only get 1 rare in that. So if we're only going by rare, which in Magic, basically rares are the only thing of value, and commons are just falling at your ears. The Magic, I would say Magic value is double the price to get cards. In addition, a Magic card deck can have up to 4 of any kind. So to get a full set of a proper deck, if you're playing a strategy, you need 4 of some of the most expensive cards out there.
Huh.
Whereas in Hearthstone, you just need 2.
But there's resale value for Magic cards.
Yeah, but who cares? You have to such an investment to get in. It's just less approachable. It sucks. Unfortunately, Magic can't really do anything about it. If they devalue cards now, they devalue everything people have already invested in.
Oh yeah, man.
And people there would be hell to pay.
Huge backlash.
They were very careful when they created Magic Online not to devalue the paper game. They never made the price of the online cards any less than the paper game.
Okay. Interesting.
Ooh, wisps. Yeah, I think I want to make an Angry Chicken deck. Did anybody answer me? Has Angry Chicken come into play?
Oh, sorry, they were saying something.
Since the Hunter has had those cards introduced?
Fidget spinners are this new toy that some people are trying to say
Another Ysera.
help people with ADHD and stuff like that, but there's no actual scientific evidence behind it.
Golden common.
A Golden Alchemist.
It hasn't really seen play Angry Chicken, but it might work. With the fidget spinners, it's not like tactile enough. With the fidget cubes, you're actually like, there's more to it. I forget exactly what helps with the focus, but the spinners apparently, don't have scientific evidence behind it.
ADHD, every kid has ADHD.
Yeah, apparently.
Can you do this for a bit?
Yep. I have no idea what to do.
So you just have to press A.
A.
It'll open automatically, and then you click each card. Use the stick to move the hand.
Why do you
Using
keep
trigger
doing
to
this?
click. That's
Oh,
the
okay.
click.
Guys, I'm playing.
So you have to press A. You don't have to press done. You can just press A, I think. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And it'll do that all automatically.
Oh. Look it, I get to play, guys. Oops.
Ooh, Doomhammer.
Tell me if you ever want me to, like, stop.
Basically, if he ever goes, Wah!
Okay.
when he goes nuts. Welcome to those of you just tuning in. We're opening 1,000 Hearthstone packs that I have accumulated over 2 to 3 years of arena play. Feel free to play a drinking game at home. Whoa.
Golden coming.
Lots happened in there. Cool. Shadow Flame looked neat.
Did you guys do anything for Cinco de Mayo yesterday? We did not.
Has anybody done this?
Yes.
Opened 1,000 on YouTube?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, but they didn't earn their packs. They probably bought them.
I don't know.
I earned these.
You slept 10 hours? That's a long siesta.
If I look like I'm sitting weird, it's because I injured myself yesterday pretty badly.
Oh yeah, he did.
I've been using resistant bands to work out, and
I'm not happy.
it uses a thing that you wedge into the door so that you can like hook up the resistance bands to it. And I was doing flies with the resistant band behind me in the door, and the door, which I thought, oh cool, I haven't seen that guy in a long time. I checked the door before I did. I'd like really yank on it. I thought I'd done it enough, but apparently I didn't. It came loose, and the thing snapped into my back, and it was like one of those big carabiners, metal carabiners.
Metal fucking
slammed
carabiner.
right into my back. I've never felt more pain in my life, and it created a massive bump. Yeah, King Crush! Yeah, I'm gonna make myself a beast deck.
It was not cool.
It was
I've never
horrible.
heard Fraser yell like that in my entire life.
It was horrible.
And then he laid down and like was like shaking his legs.
It was bad.
It was horrible.
I didn't die.
I thought he was gonna die.
Thankfully, it didn't hit my spine. I think
Well,
that would
that's
have
what I was
really
scared
hurt.
of. I kept asking him like, can you move your extremities? Can you like,
Well, it wouldn't sever the spine, but
fuck, dude.
if it
was
hit the bone, I
bad.
would have been worried about it chipping something, and that would have been painful. That would have lasted way longer than a bruise on my back, a welt. But it did hit the it hit the muscle, the back muscle, so I was good.
Not poor Fresh, poor Becky. I had sympathy pains, guys.
Basically, it was the carabiner that was the problem. It's more convenient with the carabiner because you get to hook up the elastics to it really easy.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you have to feed it through like a piece of Kevlar, and it's kind of annoying. You have to feed it through. I don't think it's worth the risk, the carabiner, because if the carabiner wasn't there, it just would have snapped and it would have been like, ow! And it would have been like elastic across your back. Ouch. It would have been annoying, but no worse than like somebody slapping you hard on the back.
Yeah, you wouldn't have a big fucking welt in your bag. Poor Frecky. Poor Cats is right. They were like, what the fuck is going on? There is a giant mark on his back. It
He's bad.
drew blood.
I'll do this.
No.
Okay.
Oops.
Yeah, I think Becky was much more traumatized than I was.
I was.
I just
needed
felt kind of
cookies.
stupid because it was my duty to make sure that it fucking stayed in the door.
Yeah.
And I thought I'd heard the click of the door and everything. Apparently it didn't click right.
Yeah.
So if I do it again, even though I won't be using the carabiner, which will drastically reduce any injury that would happen, I'm gonna put, I have a bar for lifting with, I'm gonna put it through the thing, and I'm gonna go like this.
You're just not doing it again.
No,
You're not allowed to do anything ever again. You're not allowed to exercise. You're not allowed to leave the house without me.
Okay.
But I can leave the house. Just not you.
Bubble boy.
Yeah.
Alright. Suits me.
But I totally did make him cookies. Because he said he wanted some.
Yeah, I got free cookies out of it.
I am insanely protective.
Golden Epic, that's pretty good.
Another wish.
So does this make you guys feel good seeing all this? Does this
Kind
make
of satisfying.
it? Or some of you
doing
be
it.
getting off on it?
Golden coming.
Have I gotten lots of wisps?
Yeah.
How much
was-
gold do I have? Like 90? I don't know.
Ooh.
2 epics, nice.
I was super protective of you last night too because the cats would come on the bed. And every time they came on the bed, I'd like get up and pull them away from
Really?
you. Yeah. I woke up at like 5 a.m. like just so upset. You hurt yourself. I would never be able to watch someone I love having a baby.
Yeah, a lot worse happens when you have a baby.
Yeah, man.
Those things just split you in half. So much tearing.
Oh, God. Shush you. 30 more of this kind.
Anyways, what is the name of the guy who does only arena? And I've seen videos of him. I like him. He's got a good attitude. There's a lot of Hearthstone streamers I don't like. Oh, cool. He's fun. There's a lot of Hearthstone streamers I've seen clips of that I don't like. A lot of BMs going on, and like some of the more popular streamers do
You
BMs.
can do that live?
All BMs, and it's just like people love it. They think it's hilarious. Like it's like watching sports where people like taunt the other team and stuff.
I like that.
But I've seen some. There's the guy who does a lot of arena is like pretty kind of classy.
Crip?
The salty one is
salty
Crip.
one
Yeah,
is Crip.
I feel like Crip is. Isn't it Amaze? The guy's name is Amaze. Oh, Trump. Trump is really kind. Yeah, I like Trump. He's got good manners.
He's really kind. Aw.
My favorite poker player is the Canadian poker player who I'm not sure if he plays a lot as much anymore, but I think he does. but you guys all know who I'm talking about who like to watch poker. The Canadian guy who's like super class act.
Yeah. Trump is awesome. Trump's a nice guy.
I like, anybody who watches this show a lot knows that I'm big on sportsmanship.
Yes. Yes.
Being classy when you play, win or lose. Unless you've been teabagged, then you can reciprocate the teabag.
Even then, I say beat them.
Yeah, you wait for your moment though. you don't ruin the game because you had to dedicate yourself to teabagging.
14 more of these ones.
I'll admit, I go on tilt.
Golden comment.
Tilt is real.
Does it make you mad whenever you look down and chat says you're on tilt?
No, because
I
I'm
feel
usually
like-
pretty open to admitting it. Like, I know when I'm on tilt, and I'll admit it.
Yes. I feel like I'd be like, no, I'm fucking not.
I know when I'm on tilt.
Yeah.
And you can probably tell sometimes at home when my ear gets extra red or something. Like, I show it. I show that I'm on tilt.
Yeah.
Everybody's susceptible to that. But I
You
find
know
it,
when I'm on tilt because I yell about not being on tilt.
I find it a little bit disconcerting that some popular streamers do it as like a badge of honor, like sort of, and their audience loves it. It just like perpetuates a really bad community.
What?
BMs just being shitty.
Like teabagging?
Teabagging or in Hearthstone, I don't know what they do, but I know that like delaying their turn to
Yeah.
like do the final win and stuff like that.
No, man. Be courteous, bitches.
Legendary.
Karen Bloodhoof. Slow rolling, yeah, slow rolling. Acting like they don't have a winning deck and just toying with the opponent. Winning hand, I mean. The non-entertainment, the assholeish version of Frage, yeah.
Golden comment.
Oh, I love how those gold ones are presented.
And that's the, oh, this is our last basic card pack. Alright, I'll take over for a bit more.
Okay.
Alright, so
It
next
doesn't hurt
up,
me at all.
we're moving
So
into, what's the name of this set again? These cards were Tinker, or I forget what it was called. Whoa.
Oh man, this is gonna take a while with that extra shit.
I think it's probably about the same amount of time. I love
Nope.
Glaive Zuka.
Nope. 14 legendaries is what we got? Goblins and gnomes.
Goblins and Gnomes.
Thank you guys. Versus gnomes.
Has Pokemon ever done an online version of their card game?
Pokemon Go.
Well, yeah, that's not the card game though.
No. That's all I know.
I don't think I ever opened a single one of these.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Like where the cards have value? Or
Legendary.
Iron Juggernaut.
Now to open 500 plus packs of cards that you can't even be used in standard.
Well, yeah. A lot of them, yeah, they can. But I'll get lots of dust.
There you go. It's a lot cheaper than physical Pokemon cards. You got about 9 more legendaries than you should have gotten, apparently. Cool. Hey, is anyone still playing Pokemon Go? If you guys? I was talking to my nephew yesterday, and he's 4, and him and my sister and her girlfriend and their other son still like totally go walking around and do it. But I think for my sister and her girlfriend, it's more like getting out and active thing, and your brother does. Not with my shit battery. Some people do play Pokemon Go every day.
I play Pokemon Go every day.
God.
I play Pokemon Go.
I do when I go out to places. New places, not that often. It's something I do when I'm walking. Still kind of cold now. It's a great incentive for more walks. Awesome. Probably once a week or when I'm out of town.
Pretty good back.
What is that kid up to now? Still being a kid?
Fucking asshole.
Minette has this on in the background and literally shivered whenever you started seeing that.
His face represents evil to me. I don't know, we had so much fun with that segment that I've really thought about making show and trailer more about just random fucking videos.
Yeah.
Just, I mean, yeah, the show's about video games, but I think what people really like about show and trailer is just a bunch of people watching random shit and laughing.
Yeah. Would you guys be up for that?
I mean, it's not called video games show and trailer, it's just show and trailer. We could technically do anything. Cute videos, fucking...
That wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, I'd like that. I would love that. I can't believe that Fraser watched more than one of those videos.
Just a bunch of people getting drunk watching YouTube.
Yeah. I'd watch the hell out of that. Oh my god.
Legendary.
Do I have a library of things you could watch, says Melly.
I've been wanting to do a segment on the guy who does Smash Mouth to every song.
I don't know that. We love to see you guys react, bro.
I love that React is a fucking thing.
Yeah. We were obsessed with the Amazon snooping segments.
Right now I'm fighting to keep a hold on Amazon.
Yeah.
Amazon is auditing us, basically. It sent us a thing that said, like, you gotta show us how you use your links because we haven't been able to verify that you're staying within the terms of service. No idea what they mean, but I basically sent them, like, I replied with a link to everywhere I use the links, described exactly how we use the links.
Yeah.
Who knows what'll happen?
Did we get that in different languages as well?
No. But, like, everybody might, I forget the name of the Twitch guy, but there's one Twitch guy who was using Amazon a long time ago when we first started using it. And Amazon canceled his affiliate program because he said that he told his audience that Amazon links help his show. That's disclosing that I'm a member of the affiliate program.
Yeah.
You literally have to tell them that. You have to tell them you're part of the affiliate program. They said that he's not allowed to offer incentives.
Yeah.
The incentive, that line in the TOS was so that people wouldn't say, use my Amazon link and my system will track it, and every time you use my Amazon link, you'll get a certain number of points that you can cash in for prizes. That would be an incentive.
Absolutely, yeah. Not saying that...
Saying that it helps the show isn't an incentive. It's a fucking disclosure of an affiliate program.
Yeah.
So you can say that I'm a part of...
Legendary.
Woo! 2 legendaries in one pack.
Damn.
So you can say that you're part of the affiliate program, but you're not allowed to tell them that it helps the show. So you have to hope that your audience is stupid enough to think that being a part of an affiliate program doesn't help you.
Yeah.
Just I don't know. It's just fucking. It's a Kafka-esque court. Prove your guilt so that you
Absolutely.
To prove yourself innocent, you must first prove you're guilty of a crime.
Yep.
Golden common. Golden rare.
Golden rare. Ooh, that's a good one. The flames coming out of the cannon.
Cool, yeah.
Rare. Rare. Rare.
That's stupid enough. I know. All of you guys are pretty fucking stupid.
What do you need me to do, boss? What is the difference between normal cards and gold versions of those cards?
Nothing.
Pretty.
They look fun.
And
You
they're
can-
animated?
Disenchant them for a lot more dust, so they're more valuable. Like, because dust can be used to create cards. So, like, if you're set, like, you haven't been able to open one yet. That's why, man, Blizzard did such a great job. You
Yeah.
can disenchant cards and get any card you want.
Yeah. That's fucking sweet for, like, kids.
Like, yes, it'll cost you a lot more than it would have to, like, you know, it costs a lot of dust, but, like, I can't remember the numbers. It's like a legendary disenchanted is worth 200 dust, and to make a legendary, it's 1,000 dust.
Oh, wow.
You know, so
Yeah.
you definitely have, your returns aren't as good as what you're giving up, but
I did see that Stephen Fry is being investigated in relation to breaking a blasphemy law.
Legendary.
What?
Golden Legendary! Blingtron 3000. Equip a random yeah, cool. Stephen Fry's being investigated for blasphemy. Why the fuck not?
Yeah.
Some ancient law in the books in the UK.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, wouldn't that be cool if you could do that, like, dust thing with Overwatch? Get rid of, like, outfits you don't want.
That'd be incredible.
Oh, it's a law from 2009? Oh, shit.
Canada has some pretty fucked up laws.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that technically here, gay porn is the equivalent of owning bestiality porn.
Seriously?
Golden common.
It's all, what do they call it? Not distasteful, what is it? Obscene, obscenity. It's just,
That's ridiculous.
Rare.
474 to go in this set.
Well, I'm all out of talking points.
Well, I'd be fucked. All these people talking about their gay porn collections.
That's awesome.
Golden legendary.
Holy shit. 2 golden legendaries in just a few packs.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm still hoping the government never finds my Reinhardt on Reinhardt fan art.
That's some sexy stuff.
I told you guys about that, right? That I want one of you to draw that for me. 2 Reinhardts across the battlefield see each other in the distance.
Uh-huh.
And then, like, rose petals start going by their face with, like, sparkling eyes, and, like, then they charge.
Uh-huh.
What does he say when he charges? Anyways, and they charge right into each other's arms.
Nice. draw this.
Yeah, I guess I could commission somebody.
I thought he just screamed.
Yeah, I guess he does. And then in the next panel, one of the Reinhardt says to the other, "Get behind me!"
Awesome. Literally, I can get you any Overwatch porn, guys. Thanks, lore.
Has anybody done a Reinhardt on Reinhardt source filmmaker?
I make trumpeting sounds as I charge. At what point does he yell hammer down?
And then it zooms down to the middle of them, and they've accidentally squished a Lucio between them.
Aww.
Legendary.
And he says, "Look at this team. We're gonna do great." They adopt the Lucio.
Why not? He's so positive. Is that technically a threesome? Hammered down his post-orgasm.
Hammered down.
It's amazing.
Hammered down. Well, this is what you wanted, people. You regret it yet? Oh, look at this. Wow, I never even knew what this was before. I never really looked at it till I saw it animated. It's funny how you can just blur your eyes to... He's flying a thing. I never really knew what it was. I never cared. The card sucks, so I never really looked at it very closely.
Golden Common.
Literally any porn scenario you've thought of, I've seen with Overwatch, said Lore. That's what Lore does when she's not doing this.
Shipping Roadhog with everybody.
We did give Blizzard a lot of money, huh? Yo, you know what's hard to get these days still?
What?
Is a Nintendo Switch.
We're
Are you
trying to buy a
guys-
Nintendo Switch for Becky's cousins to thank them for babysitting the house for 2 weeks while we're in Japan.
And our kitties.
But good luck
I can't
finding
find
one.
it.
It's still out of stock. They still haven't been able to keep up with demand.
I was kind of surprised. I thought that
You'd think they would have
it'd be
caught up by now.
easy to get one.
It's not like it's Christmas.
Yeah.
I guess when considering how many people skipped the Wii U, you've got a lot of adults out there who are like, yeah, I guess it's time to own another Nintendo system. I haven't owned one since the Wii.
Yeah. Yeah, Nintendo's artificial supply and demand.
It may be a combination of artificial supply and demand in addition to them just being insanely conservative. Not
Use-
willing to ever, like, ramp up production beyond their means.
You've seen a few there. Some people, it's impossible to get here. Use in stock now for Switch alerts is how Melly got his. They just came back in stock in the UK. Yeah, I don't know. I've been keeping my eye out for the last few days. Fraser just thought of that as a gift for them because they're sharing a Switch right now, and
Ew.
yeah, we'd like them to have their own. They're both obsessed with Zelda, so I'd like them to have their own system. And we like to get them something really nice. Like they're looking after our cats in our house for like 2 weeks, so. They're available in UK on Amazon. Huh. Plenty in Europe and Japan. That was the other thing I was thinking, which would kind of suck, but maybe just get one in Japan and bring it back for them. still can't justify getting one. Yeah, I hear that. For me, like having Zelda and Binding of Isaac, like I'm so super duper happy because we have to have one. If we didn't have it for the show, I probably wouldn't. That's how your buddy got his, getting the European version?
I still think that Apple kind of missed the boat. They could have come out with an official peripheral that would have just slid two things onto the side of an iPad.
Yeah. And like,
Yeah.
use it like a...
Yeah.
Really?
Just like a Switch. Why not? Especially on the iPad mini.
I guess. Splatoon 2, Zarkith? Yeah. You love Splatoon. I'm surprised it wasn't Mario Kart Deluxe, but Mario Kart, you already have it on the Wii U, so.
Ooh. Whoa!
What about a full-on Apple console? Meh.
Nah.
You think they'll do a revision of the Switch?
Eh? There we go.
Do you want me to do it for a bit?
I'll go a bit more.
Okay, don't push yourself because it doesn't hurt me at all. Splatoon would have made sense.
E3 is just around the corner, isn't it?
It is. I put the schedule on our calendar yesterday, actually.
In fact, I may have to do some vlogs from Japan talking about E3 leaks.
We'll be back in time, I think.
I'm sure that you'll start
10
seeing,
days.
but the that's around the time where stuff starts ramping up,
Oh, yeah.
rumors start ramping up.
All right. Are you getting excited
Yep.
for our trip?
Yep.
Yeah. Are you guys excited to follow us on our adventure?
We'll be vlogging a lot.
E3 starts, the first conference is on Saturday, June 10th. I believe it's EA first.
I'm purchasing like $300 worth of cell phone bandwidth just to be streaming, like doing constant vlogs.
It's just for you guys.
You'll be able to follow lots of videos of us in Japan.
Yeah, you get to go too. You have to start all vlogs with konnichiwa. What if it's the morning or night? Konbanwa. We'll be closer to your time zone? Nice. Oh my god, we can show you guys the bathrooms. Because they're fucking incredible. Didn't we do a video of you in the bathroom? I don't know if you ever posted that.
I don't think
yeah,
so.
we need to post that.
What?
That was really funny.
What?
Do you remember what we did with it?
Oh, I kind of do. Yeah, we'll be doing a show in the next week where we look at our Japan footage from the last trip to Japan to get ourselves hyped up, but also to, like, I guess, get you guys hyped up for Japan.
Yeah. Fraser in the bathroom? Nah, I'm good, thanks.
Don't be mean to me.
Yeah, guys. I'll follow you anywhere, babe.
I bet. I have a beautiful body.
Yeah,
Leave me alone.
except for your back right now.
Yeah.
many people are coming to Gamescom.
Nice.
It's really hard for us to plan things actually for Gamescom because I really have no idea how many people are going to be there or where we are. Or
Gamescom, your best bet is just to be there for a couple days at least.
yeah.
If you want to see us. We don't know when the main day will be. I don't know. It's really hard to say. Likely a weekend. Weekend would probably be your best aiming for.
That's kind of what I was saying. Friday to Sunday.
But if you got there early, there will be time to see us, I'm sure.
Yeah. Remember when you were like super buff?
When I was... Of course I do.
I remember.
I was the buffest.
You're still super buff.
Yeah, I know.
Lots of times in bed, he'll just go like this and flex his muscles, and then he'll feel his muscles, right?
Yeah, man.
He still has pretty big muscles, even though he doesn't work out that much. I wonder how you get all them muscles.
I wonder.
Do you do push-ups out here by yourself
that's-
without me?
Push-ups.
Yeah. I knew you had a secret.
Always knock.
I know.
Because I'm always doing push-ups.
I know. I knew there was something.
What? There we go.
Whoa, you go, big guy. Captain Awesome is planning on doing Gamescom the whole thing, like Tuesday to Sunday, since I've never been to Germany.
Nice.
Nice.
Alright, you want to take over for a bit?
Yes.
There you go.
Ooh, it's sweaty.
Yeah, it is.
There we go. Are you still looking at what cards you're getting?
Mal'Ganis.
Fraser and I went for a long time without being able to go anywhere when we were in school and stuff. No trips. Fraser had never been on a plane before we moved to Vancouver. Remember that?
Yeah.
My mom brought that up the other day. She's like, remember? Fraser had never flown. Like, holy shit, that's weird to think of now.
My first ever flight was coming out here from Ontario.
Yeah, to move here.
Nice. Faux Reaper.
Full Reaper, 4,000.
Becky and I will be making, at the very least, annual trips to Japan. That's our project.
Yeah, Yusuke.
Yeah, Yusuke didn't believe us.
He didn't believe us. And I was kind of on Yusuke's side.
I love Japan so much that I plan to go back. It's like a giant theme park.
Snap!
2 golden epics, man.
You guys see that shit? I'm the best at opening cards. Woo!
Japan's amazing because everything's so close together. Other countries are amazing. Like Canada has some beautiful parts, but the travel time between the cool parts is so long. Whereas in Japan, all their shit is all bunched up. It's like,
Yeah.
you done seeing this? All right, half an hour travel and you're in another fucking city.
Yeah. No, but when Fraser was... younger, like you didn't leave Ontario
No.
until you were like 18.
And then it was Buffalo.
Yeah.
And that was it.
Yeah.
No, yeah. That's the funny thing, Elias. We're not weeaboos. We're so far
Yeah.
from it.
Oh my
Becky
God.
took Japanese lessons, and they couldn't believe how little she cared or knew about anime.
We had to do this one thing where we had to like find a suitable roommate in the classroom. So you had to like ask each other questions that you would ask somebody that you'd want to live with. Like, what time do you wake up in the morning? When do you go to sleep? When do you eat meals? And then like sort of social things like, do you play sports? And everyone was like, I watch anime, I read manga, and I was like, no. And they're like, what the fuck? Why are you even here? I was like, I don't know. I think the language is cool, dude.
I think learning any language is surprisingly easy, Captain Austin. People don't realize that your mind is a sponge. It's just that you got to train it right.
Not my fucking mind. My mind just has a big hole in the bottom. It's like a spaghetti strainer.
Like, I still remember just about everything that I taught myself.
Honton desu ne?
I was trying the other day, I was trying to think of what a bike is. Jitensha, right?
Yep.
Nice. And I came up with it so fast, I was like, wow,
That's good.
still got this shit.
For me, it's like I'm so obsessed with creating proper sentences. Like I want to know the proper sentence structures.
Completely unnecessary.
Yeah, and Fraser is more about just learning words.
Learning the words, so you have the nouns and the verbs, and that's all you need. Because even if you sound like a fucking moron when you say it, they're still gonna know what you're saying.
Yeah. Which I think that there's definite merit to that. Just learning words. You should get back into Memorize, babe.
I will. You know what's funny is, like, you guys all know when I was really obsessed with learning Japanese for a while. I keep on thinking I just burned out, but it wasn't just burnout.
What was
It was Overwatch. Overwatch came out
Fucking
when
Overwatch.
when I stopped studying. Was when Overwatch came out, and I spent every waking hour doing Overwatch.
Yeah. Oh man, you guys had Japanese in your high school? Lucky fucker.
But it is funny. I have such little interest in anime. There's a few animes I want to see, but I'm more likely to make fun of anime than I am to enjoy it. I just love Japan as a country.
Yeah.
I just love how fucking efficient it is, how fucking clean it is, how polite people are, how decent people are to each other.
Oh, Duolingo is coming out with the Japanese version really soon? That's
Finally.
awesome.
Yeah, it's been forever they've been trying to make
Because
that.
I really like their French.
2 epics? Nice.
Yeah.
Japanese culture just really appeals to me. Convenience and being close together. I like city living, even though I don't really do it.
Yeah, I don't know why we live this.
I don't like traveling in cars. I hate cars. I hate traveling long distances in cars.
Golden common.
Golden Common. We haven't watched Attack on Titan Season 2.
We will.
The drive to PAX isn't that bad.
Yeah, I still don't like it.
You're so crazy. You're crazy, man. How are we even together? I love car rides.
I hate them.
We drove to Florida from like Toronto area.
Wasn't that a fun car ride coming back from Blue Jays last year? Wasn't that fun?
No, that was awful. That was the worst.
The fucking air intake filter.
Legendary.
Nice. I think it was the fuel intake filter, or maybe it was the air intake filter was clogged or something. That's what I got from Googling later. But the thing was just like chug 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 anytime you try to accelerate.
And I'm on the fucking, like, a highway, and I'm having to, like,
It's a rental.
push the gas. It's like, we're never
It felt like
gonna
it could
make
die at any time.
Yeah. It's not good. No, my family did car trips like crazy when we were little. When I was little. And we'd always bring like this big purple duffel bag full of like brain teasers and little games that we could play in the car.
Boredom and stress. Boredom and stress.
No, man, it was so good.
That's all I think of car rides.
Are we there yet? The Are we there yet game is so fun. Right, guys?
Which is funny because I don't love them, but, well, you know, I quite enjoy plane rides. Once you get it's the getting to the plane ride that I hate. Security, airports, transfers, I fucking hate. But once on a plane, I love just sitting in my seat.
Bus.
I love sitting in my seat with my computer.
Yeah, you do actually quite enjoy plane rides. You get a lot of email stuff done.
I love having access to the internet on a plane.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
There you go.
Oh. Sorry. Sorry, guys. I haven't been on a train ride in like 20 years. Holy shit, probably more.
I love car rides because I can download a fuck ton of an episode of show and just relax. Well, isn't it nice that you're not the driver?
Why did I drive back from Seattle? Were you tired or something?
Nah, I don't know.
Fraser is the driver when we're
Oh, we
together.
got another one of them.
Even though I'm a better driver.
Becky's a more conscientious driver. I'm a more does what needs to get done driver.
You're more break at the very last second driver.
In a stressful situation, I have more confidence of... Nice. I have more confidence in myself getting out of a stressful situation, like something on the highway, like a crash or something.
Uh-huh.
Day-to-day driving, I have more confidence in Becky not to have a fender bender. To fuck up and like do something stupid.
I'm cool when I'm on my own. I find you stress me out.
Golden Common.
Go to the comment. $30 legendaries. Nice.
I've always had a pretty calm head in stressful situations.
Fraser's the fucking best in stressful situations.
uh,
Oh god, you're solid.
my first ever crash in a car was with summer tires when it was my birthday and it was the first snowfall and we'd already planned to like go out to the casino because I just turned 18. And so I was driving us all to the casino in my car.
Me,
And
Fraser, Ben, and one of our other
it was
friends.
just a few little snowflakes in the air, like barely just dusting the road, but like being a rear wheel drive Mustang.
I saw your Mustang on the car or on the road yesterday.
Oh, nice.
And I was staring at it like, oh.
It doesn't take much to get the back end to start to slip out. And on this very gentle turn, even though I was going very slowly, it just started to go, starting to slide out. Slowly is relative. Like it was still 60 kilometers an hour, which is enough to like get you worried. And I was like, hang on, everybody. And it was my first ever crash, and I knew I was going in the ditch. I knew it.
Yeah.
Got us through it.
Yep. And he even went like this to save me, but
Did I?
I think that you just wanted to touch my boobs. Yeah, you said, hold on. Your first car was a Mustang too, Jimbo?
Mustangs are cool. Old
Nice.
Mustangs are cool. New Mustangs look stupid.
Golden Common.
One last grope in case this is the end.
Yep. Fraser knew me when we knew each other when we were like 14. But I didn't really talk to you.
Yeah. Like you didn't care about me.
I don't know, you're just a dude. Right?
But I was so sexy.
Yeah. With your silver pants. Right?
Yeah. Golden Epic? Nice.
Fake creator writing fanfics in there.
Yeah, you guys are going a little bit far. You know what sucks about highway driving is that before I go on like a trip down to PAX, I'm like, you know, let's just go for just an easy ride. Let's stay on the slow lane. I don't care if it takes an extra like 15. That's all it's going to do is add on like 15 to 20 minutes, right? Staying in the slow lane.
Yeah.
But then you realize that being in the slow lane is more dangerous than the other lanes.
Yeah.
The people in those fucking lanes are idiots.
Yeah.
They slam on the brakes out of nowhere. People come out of entrance lanes.
Yeah.
And run into that lane like out of nowhere. So you have to be in at least the middle lane to be really
And
safe.
if you're going to be in the middle lane, why not just
Might
be
as well
in
go in the
HOV
fast lane. Yeah, the HOV or something. But it sucks how the slow lane is like one of the more dangerous lanes. Like you have to
Yeah.
be fucking paying a lot of attention because you're gonna get cut off like crazy.
Dude, just let me drive. You get so stressed out, man. Whoa!
It's the second one of those today.
So, how many of you guys can drive stick shift? I can.
I can. Becky and Ben taught me how to drive stick shift.
Mostly me though, right?
Yeah. Ben took me to a parking lot to learn.
So did I. I can. I do every day. I cannot. Nope, never learned. I can. I once got stopped at a stop sign because I couldn't get it in a gear.
Nice, Dr. Boom.
Ooh. Someone in there was talking about a golden Dr. Boom.
You know, guys, I was thinking about giving away my account so you could have all these cards to like one turbo or something, and then I found out that Blizzard bans accounts for being transferred between people.
Yeah.
So I don't really need these cards. But that was actually a while ago I was thinking that. Nowadays I do think I could use the cards because I could try to get into Constructed.
Yeah. You had to learn so you could get this valet parking job? Huh. What was your first jobs, guys?
Yeah, it's the idea, Timmy. I don't really care about winning, so I'd definitely be going in just for fun.
Retail.
Retail. Everybody does retail.
Lush Cosmetics was your first job, Miss Fable?
If you want to talk to them, I can do
Nice.
this now. I'm not gonna look for that shit. I don't
Military, wow. Cashier at Fuddruckers. Worked in my parents' deli, dollar store. Target, construction, landscaper. You made ice rinks, whoa. Music teacher, still am. Bagger at a grocery store. Nice. Shoveling dirt, aww. That's such a first job. Wow, Philharmonics and Symphonies as your first job? Blockbuster.
I think getting your kid to have a job as soon as possible is one of the best things you can do for them.
Yeah,
The earlier they're working, the more they consider themselves an adult
yeah,
and can start thinking like an adult.
yeah. Animator. Jeez. Worked in a video game store, nice. Wow, your first job was after you got your EMT straight to the ambulance? That's insane. And learn how to do taxes early, yeah. Your first job was at a local adult toy store? Oh my god.
How old were you?
That's crazy.
Who's that?
Free shade. What was my first job? Besides babysitting. Oh! I worked at the little store in Wyvale. It's called Jug City. It was decent. It's a good summer job. Fraser's first job was working at a carpet shop, and he hated it.
It's pretty bad.
Well, my grandfather's first job was as a merchant marine during World War II. He was 16 and lied about his age when he signed up for it. Pre-Shade was 18 when they started working in the adult sex store. I have so many stories, man. I was an innocent before walking in there, and I'm definitely not now.
The best part about some jobs is the stories.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, they remember carpet stories when you would sleep in the carpets.
Legendary.
Whoa, screensavers is on your resume, your CV?
Screensavers? The show?
That's what I'm thinking.
Oops.
I remember I worked at the body shop one Christmas, and you have to wear like 5 pieces of makeup on your face every day. And I was like, I don't do that. Like, I don't even know how to get
What if you're a
5
dude?
pieces.
Do they
I don't
hire
know.
men?
I don't think so. Not then. It was the fucking worst. And I had to work at the front where they had just started this new like cranberry scent, and I hate cranberries. And so I had to like ask people if they wanted cranberry fucking scent on their hand all day. It was awful. And it was at the Eaton Centre in Toronto, so it was like a really busy mall. Ugh. Yeah, 5 pieces of makeup on your face. So stupid. Yeah, like the lotion place, that body shop. I had to dress up as a green frog in a shop I worked at. It was so hot and not in a good way. Oh no.
Golden
Diablo Spider was a firefighter paramedic in Texas for 9 years? No way. You're a big, strong dude. I could see that. Foundation, lipstick, mascara, eyeshadow, blush. I don't wear foundation, lipstick, or blush, really. Mascara or eyeshadow. I can do mascara and eyeliner. I could do blush. I guess I could do eyeshadow. Oh, it's just stupid.
Becky's always looked pretty good without much makeup.
Aw, thanks, man. You too.
Thanks.
A barista? That's a good first job.
I like eyeliner on girls that I think is pretty popular now, basically giving them almost a cartoon spike,
I used to
anime
wear
style
it.
spike
Do you
off of
remember
their
when I used to wear
eyes.
it like that?
I think I do.
I do it like kind of
Oh, that was a really
long,
thin spike.
And then, yeah, underneath.
They do it thick now, like almost like they were an anime character.
Huh, that's cool.
legendary.
Oh, I got another one of him.
Ooh. Wow, SYT Yoshi, you've been at your company for 17 years? That's crazy. That's called winged liner, Fraser.
Wink liner.
Winged.
Winged liner.
Yeah.
You know, the people don't like it when little girls wear makeup, right? Like, parents always want to like make sure they're not wearing it too early.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
It's like, it's just a dress-up thing, isn't it? It's like just one more thing that just is for fun, right? Like, I can understand that, like, it can come from the wrong mentality. Like, I mean, lipstick is literally designed to make your lips look redder, and we all know that's supposed to mean. But, well, it means a couple things. But
I think that lipstick is really pretty. If I had lips, then it would be fun to wear lipstick, I think.
Yeah. But it's not just about attracting boys. It's just about I mean,
It can affect their skin,
so there's health reasons.
I guess. Too much makeup can be bad for the skin. My nieces weren't really into makeup that much, but my one niece, now that she's older, she's 15, she is really into like good makeup, like doing special stuff, I guess, and like quality makeup and stuff like that. Like she watches those shows on TV.
On YouTube? There's lots of makeup channels on YouTube.
Probably. Oh, there's kid-safe makeup now. I guess there was when I was little too. I remember getting Barbie lipstick, and it was like basically just plastic. It was like, it wasn't actually plastic, it was supposed to go on, but it was like so hard. It was awful.
I'm pretty for letting kids do whatever they want as long as they're intelligent.
Yeah.
So if my kid is too stupid, I'd be like, no, you can't. You're too stupid right now. You get a bit smarter, then I'll let you do some more things.
Oh, man.
Legendary.
Faux Reaper 4000. I got another one.
Again? Your sister had that Barbie stuff? Yeah, it was weird.
Golden comet.
Yeah, it was like a hard wax. It was like fucking awful. We did finish season 2 of Rick and Morty. We actually only had a few episodes left to watch.
You know, instead of getting kids to, like, you know how, like, when a kid wants extra money and they're like, as a kid, I'd have to, like, think of things around the house like chores. Like, can I do this and you can pay me? My parents' answer was always, no, you can just do that because you should do it. Great. Anyways, wouldn't it be interesting as a parent to be like, well, there's nothing much to do around the house. How about this? Write me a short story and I'll give you $5.
Oh my god, awesome.
If I like it enough, if I think that you put enough effort in, if it's an interesting story, I'll give you $5.
Dude.
Needs to be 4 pages.
Can I do that? 4 pages?
If your kid's into art, be like, all right, I'm going to commission you. Draw Reinhardt kissing Reinhardt for me.
Nice. Oh my god. I like it. Fuck that, I hate writing. 4 pages, double or single? Yeah. Draw my porn, son.
I don't know, people raise their kids wrong.
Yeah.
They're so precious with them, like they can't know about things, and then they just let them figure out things for themselves. How about I let the kid know all the things I don't want them to know?
Whoa, my mom would give me math questions and give me $2 for each one I got right when I was a kid.
Jesus!
Damn.
Every single one?
That's amazing. We had to write essays about why we deserved to get an allowance, why we thought we deserved to get an allowance. We got scored, and based on our score was how much we'd get paid. That's so interesting.
I could see incentivizing schoolwork, speeding up the multiplication process with money. Why not?
Because then they won't do it for no money.
Meh. There's so few things that kids actually have to learn in school. So few that you really need to actually learn. One is how to read well.
Yeah.
Another is how to properly construct your thoughts and put them onto paper well.
Yeah.
And the third is basic math. That's it. Basic math.
Yeah.
Anything beyond multiplication tables, division, and algebra.
Yeah.
Algebra lets you know how the fucking world works, basically. Outside of algebra, get fucked. Stop learning math. You don't need it.
Bills, finances, and real world adult stuff should be taught. They totally should.
Essays, I think, are important. Like I said, constructing your thoughts and putting them in being able to compel people to think your way in writing.
Yeah.
It's important to be able to pose a good argument. Otherwise, you're just going to be another one of those stupid people. Sorry to all you stupid people out there. But it's important to know how to speak well and to write well.
Golden.
I can write well. I'm not very good at expressing my thoughts, though.
Some people are more predisposed to it.
Yeah. Stats is also a good foundation, yeah. From school, you got an appreciation of history movies. That's good.
Legendary.
That's the second one of him, I think.
Apology accepted, Crash.
Yeah, you see how you stupid. Schools are so shitty these days. I'd almost want to homeschool, but then you create a weirdo kid.
Yeah, like Ben. That kid's weird.
Yeah, he's a creep.
Want me to take over?
Yeah, sure. My back is hurting me a little bit.
Uh-oh.
I need to lean forward a tiny bit.
Do you need some ice?
Nah.
Probably should ice it again today, though, eh?
Nah.
Yeah. You probably should.
Then there's the Montessori schools, but those are expensive.
Those are fucking cool. I'd put my, like, young kid into that.
But aren't they cheap? They're expensive as goddamn. Is there such thing as a cheap Montessori school?
I don't know. There's a good one in Squamish, I know. I'm jealous that my nieces and nephews go to French school. Lucky fuckers.
Golden epic.
Cool. Montessori, allegory.
Whoa, a private Catholic school. Holy cow.
Oh yeah, we get to watch Simpsons tomorrow. Season 2.
Woot!
Hope all you turbos and patrons are tuning in for the Simpsons Season 2 show.
I'm doing the Patreon stuff tonight so that everyone's turboed who should be turboed.
Legendary.
Ooh, Trogzor the Earthinator.
Jester. I like that one.
Hey, the thing with Ian McShane, what's it called? American Gods?
Yeah.
It's on Amazon Prime.
Really? So we can straight up watch it?
You don't have to go get stupid stars or whatever that network is.
We need to watch Westworld. Guys, American Gods was such a good read. Thank you for recommending it.
They didn't recommend it.
Yes, they did. 100%.
Before the trailer?
No, during the trailer.
Yeah, well.
I saw them say, the first trailer we watched, that it was a good book, and so I noted that down in my head and bought it the next day. It's on your summer reading list? Good stuff. The other thing that I really love that chat recommended and Disney video game chick bought for me was Ready Player One. I think you guys should read that too.
Oh yeah, Fargo season 3 too.
Yeah, we're waiting for more episodes of
We're
Fargo
binge
to come
watchers.
out.
Legendary.
Hamet Nessingwary. He's a meta killer.
We haven't seen the first episode of American Gods. We do like to wait for things to kind of come out. We haven't been watching anything lately. Like, it's just,
Too busy.
yeah. Seriously, we have been so...
Becky's been busy.
Busy.
I haven't. I've been playing Overwatch.
Oh my god, what the fuck am I doing?
I'm bad.
I've been doing my Japanese classes and taxes and baseball season started, so I had 3 games this week.
It's a lot of games.
Yeah,
I had a lot of Overwatch.
sure did. Sure did.
House of Cards is coming.
Oh, nice. When's that come out?
Legendary.
Vol'jin. Swap health and... Oh, cool.
American Horror Story is out too.
We didn't finish Hotel.
No, we didn't.
I am interested in finishing it. I could only take
suppose
so
I
much
am
Lady
too.
Gaga in one sitting, though.
Yeah, me too.
God, she sucked. And I went in with a good attitude, ready to accept her.
Oh, me too. I was excited actually. I was like, I think that this could be really good.
She was terrible.
Ooh.
She can't act worth a fucking damn.
And she got a fucking award for it.
Doesn't make any sense.
God damn it. That made me so mad. May 19th is not for House of Cards. When is it? House of Cards. You thought Hotel was garbage? I'm just interested in that, like, one dude's story. The owner of the hotel? Mm-hmm. May 30th, you think? Like, we've been so busy, we haven't even been watching baseball.
Golden legendary.
Second one of him, but this time golden.
Huh. Oh yeah, Pitch.
Cool. Bear.
Canceled? Damn.
Damn.
Well, that's another reason not to, like, anytime I see a network show come out, it's, even if it is going to be good, which is going to be rare,
Yeah.
is networks are so fucking quick to pull the plug. Unlike things like HBO. HBO's way less likely to pull plugs.
Yeah.
Fox just throws shit at the wall, sees what sticks, and if it doesn't get exactly the ratings they want, they fucking shut it down.
Yeah. Yo. You should watch Freak Show. American Horror Story Freak Show if you haven't seen it. It's like the fucking best. Yeah, that's true. The Jays this year are hard to watch, so we do catch up on the games, but we watch them like a day late and kind of in fast forward.
Let me just get a quick count on how far we've gone now.
Okay.
We are now on 397 to go.
No, it's almost over.
Okay, we just wait a second. How does it decide which card to put in? There you go.
I don't know.
Or which deck to put in. Yeah. Good pack.
Yeah. Fox is trying to screw Gotham over with scheduling.
That's also how Fox kills series. They give it like the worst slots possible and just say, well, it's fucked.
Huh.
They slowly kill them off like that.
We do not watch Riverdale. Kyle does, and he has said he quite likes it.
We love Gotham, but I gotta admit, I'm not excited to get back to it ever since I found out that
I know.
what's her name is being
I know.
spoilers.
Yeah, no, just stop there. I know.
But I'm not excited about Mooney. Fish
Yeah,
Mooney.
why can't they do that with The Simpsons?
Fish
Yes.
Mooney's the fucking worst.
Yeah.
God, she's just so nauseatingly cliche. Becky and I just finished season 2 of Rick and Morty, and we watched the first episode of season 3. Fucking loved every bit of it.
Yeah.
It was basically our homework so that we can do virtual reality, which we would have done today had I not hurt my back. So this is what you got today instead. Somebody the other day posted like on Twitter, Simpsons did like a Trump parody where the intro to the show I think started on Trump,
Okay.
and it shows like him in the White House and like his administration and stuff, and like
Old and legendary.
nice, that's the second one of him today, and this time it's golden.
Nice.
And somebody posted and saying Simpsons does a brilliant parody of Trump or something, and I'm watching it, it's like the same old fucking jokes that have already been done a billion times by every other outlet, from Saturday Night Live to like anybody has already
Really?
made all these fucking jokes. Simpsons does it a year too late, or 2 years too late, considering people have been making fun of Trump since the election.
Legendary.
Woo! Third one of him
Another
today.
one. Damn.
And it's like, brilliant? Really? Brilliant? This is not brilliant. It's the same tired ass shit that everybody's already done. Simpsons it's not brilliant just because Simpsons finally jumps on.
Yeah.
You know what was brilliant? Mr. Garrison fucking Trump to death and then being a pseudo Trump.
Yeah.
Garrison was a better Trump parody than anybody's ever done. That was brilliant.
Man, has South Park announced a better idea of when their game is coming out? I know that they said like between April 2016 and April 2017 or something like that.
We'll fuck them all to death. Shit. That got me.
Buckle up.
Even
fuckers.
reading it got me. Buckle up, buckaroos.
Fraser like falls on the ground laughing every time.
Every
he says
time
it.
they show that.
They're saying it will come out just before the new season. Okay, and when's the new season? I have to work on those costumes.
What makes
I've done nothing for them.
South Park funny sometimes is how irreverent they are. It's not even close to parodying the things they're parodying, such as Buckle Up, Buckaroos. That's not Caitlyn Jenner. It's not even close to how Caitlyn Jenner speaks
Yeah.
or looks, but it's hilarious. And the same goes for Randy being Lord.
Yeah.
Lord. If you've heard anything Lord's ever sung, it sounds like it's. I actually, having never heard Lord before that episode, thought that's how she sang.
Oh yeah.
And then I listened to her and I'm like, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Their impression of Lord was just her saying her name over and over again. Lord, I am Lord.
The new Samurai Jack is doing well. It's good.
And they've been doing this ever since their first celebrity guest appearance, which was George Clooney as the dog,
Oh my god.
which had nothing to do with George Clooney.
Lord even said she thought it was funny. Nice.
Of course it's funny.
Will the new South Park be the whole crew? I'm making costumes. For
Definitely.
the whole crew.
The South Park playthrough was one of our most popular playthroughs ever, so it's worth having the full crew of guys here for it.
Oh yeah, we got Twin Peaks soon. We got an email from York. Francis York Morgan. I'm guessing it had something to do with Twin Peaks. It's like some secret or something.
You mean Deadly Premonition?
I don't know. It just said it's from York. There's secrets in the coffee.
I know that they're going to be releasing they're teasing a board game based on Deadly Premonition.
Oh really? That's probably what it is then.
Which would be fun.
Yeah. The next season of South Park are moving away from political stuff.
Sure, I'm sure it'll be good. They keep it fresh.
We don't have Showtime and HBO in Canada. Well, we don't. Keyword.
Another Dr. Boom!
Bam!
Ow. Alright, I'll take over again.
No.
Oh, can I have some water?
Yes. Yes and no. How do we watch Game of Thrones and Twin Peaks? I don't know. I'm good, thank you.
Becky and I have been thinking about watching anime on the show for the Turbo Club. Basically Awesome Piece Theater, but just Becky and I watching some anime series, like just a few episodes. Like I'm sure you guys might be interested in us watching our first ever episodes of One Piece. I figured if we're gonna, you might be interested in our first reaction to One Piece.
Do it! Cowboy Bebop. We've already watched the first season of Attack on Titan.
I'm not sure
So we have to do the second.
I'm not sure Attack on Titan I would watch. I don't think it's a show that I would watch with you guys. I think if that's a show that you really kind of just sit silent for. It's not something as reactionary, is it? I mean, it is, but
It totally is.
I especially want to watch Attack on Titan on the projector.
That's what I'm thinking.
Wee Stopper.
Ogre Brute. 50% chance to attack the wrong enemy.
I'm going to be putting out a vlog soon talking about the YouTube shit and how fucked we've been by YouTube. I've been pretty silent on it, but if you were wondering, yes, we have been. I'll be talking about it in detail, how necessary Patreon is more than ever before, and I'm going to be trying to get Patreon to make up for the YouTube losses. And I'm just trying to brainstorm ways to increase Patreon like rewards so that it feels like people are getting more out of it without increasing the cost to the rewards or our time for the rewards, which are both in limited supply.
Yeah. A lot of people have been fucked.
But the biggest thing I'm trying to figure out is how to get the casual audience who's never felt like they wanted to even be a part of the $5 tier for movie nights to just donate $1. If we could just get 10% of our audience to donate $1, that would more than make up. 10% of our audience to donate $1 would more than make up for what we lost in YouTube.
Yeah.
And I want to encourage everybody out there to consider giving $1 to the shows you enjoy on YouTube. At least $1.
Rhythm Beats is still giving us tags.
That's nice. I kind of stopped promoting tag because it took too much education for the audience to understand what the fuck's going on. It wasn't worth the showtime to speak about it.
Yeah.
Golden common.
Gold common. 40 more of this one.
Goggle Candy, that would be super prohibitive of our time, though. Our time is so limited. But one thing I was thinking for the $1 tier was making the show a bit more democratic in terms of what we're going to play. Maybe anybody who's in the $1 tier has a vote on what games get priority on the show.
Yeah.
Golden Epic, Bouncing Blade. Oh, that one
Sorry,
looked cool!
Sorry, babe. I'm sorry. I got into a little bit of a flow.
I feel like being able to vote would be... That doesn't cost us anything, nor does it take any extra time for us. Well, that's the thing, Justinitis. It would be loose. It would be considered, more strongly considered by us if things got voted up. It would just be basically a loose guide for us to go by. Like if we see that Zelda's in high demand, we'd play more Zelda. But it's not a hard and fast. Like we are not ever going to be, held to a vote.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to be held hostage by my audience. You don't want to see a miserable Frash playing games he doesn't want to play just because the audience says so.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts.
Update on ABG's coming.
Yeah.
Nice. That's like the third or fourth Foe Reaper today. No, I think Lime Green I would accept nominations for something like that.
For voting?
Yeah.
That's cool. Uh-oh, did the stream go off?
It looks like, yeah, let's take a pause here and we'll try to get our connection sorted out. Hey guys, we're back. Here we go. Let's keep this moving.
You stole it from me.
I'm still recording.
But you steal from me.
Because I want to do this now.
Fine.
Yeah, I could see making movie nights $3.
Uh-huh.
I think $5 is good because then you become a turbo at the end of the year and you get a shirt after a year. But I feel like if I made it $3, I think a lot of people would, by the end of the year, realizing how close they are to the free turbo shirt, would just up it. So I feel like the $3 tier would be an easier to budget yourself for and would end up resulting in a lot of people donating the same amount. It's kind of a sneaky tactic, but I think it is more palatable to a lot of people.
It's not really sneaky because you're...
It's kind of like tricking them
it.
into doing something they want that they didn't know they wanted. I'm talking about.
Huh.
I don't know.
Golden common. Rare.
But as we were talking about before we braked there, yeah, I'm just trying to come up with ways to like entice the masses into the Patreon.
Yeah. Well, sneak until you mention it.
I'm pretty fucking bad at business. I'm really open about.
I love how open Fraser is about his business schemes.
I'm not. I've made it pretty clear I'm not trying to market to you guys like you're. I recently had a discussion with an MCN. Every so often I entertain an MCN. I'll take a call from them and like hear what they want to say. It's always the same fucking bullshit. It's
Yeah.
like, yeah, we're really excited about your brand and what we can do with your brand to synergize it with some brand deals and like we can, I think,
Really
fucking-
draw an audience.
really draw a bigger audience, give you some bigger growth year over year, month over month. I think that we can do this with your numbers and
MCN.
if we can
Question mark.
multi-channel
Multi-channel
network.
network.
I think we could motivate your audience to like, you know, buy a lot more merch and do this and that. It's like, I don't think you understand my fucking show. I don't think you understand where the fuck like I'm coming from and like if you are a big fan like you opened this phone call with, then you know where we come from with our audience. So shut the fuck up. Yeah, and I think that like with our team of people, we'd really kill it for you. They always use that term. We'd really kill it for you. It's like, get the fuck off the phone, you child. Where's your mom?
Rare.
No cap is here.
Rare.
3 more of this one set.
Rare. Rare.
My favorite part that MCNs do is they drop the names of big YouTubers to try to get me excited. And I'm like, I don't know who that is. They're like, yeah, we got this guy on the network and this guy. You've probably heard of this guy. Well, he's on the network. I think he'd be glad to meet you. And like, you could do some crossovers with him. I'm like, I don't want to meet him. I don't know who the fuck he is. Here, let me Google him. No, I don't like him.
What about Channel Awesome when you were with that guy with the glasses? That was different, though.
The
That
only
was,
MCN
like-
I'd probably ever consider joining would be the guys over with James.
Yeah, Screenwaves.
Screenwave Media. All right, we're moving on to the grand tournament. Are these playable right now? This set? I don't think it is. I think it's been rotated out. This is a much softer pack.
It is. Everything about it feels like cushiony. James Rolfe,
Yeah.
video game nerd, angry video game nerd. They're having another baby, eh?
Golden.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Oh, Brental Floss is under them too. That's cool.
Whoop. Lock and load.
AVGN's been a daddy for like a few years.
Golden legendary.
Wilfred Fizzlebang.
Ooh.
That's an amazing card.
Is it?
Yeah, it's really cool power for the
Common.
warlock.
Nice. They can't be used in standard.
Oh well.
Is this hard on your wrist?
Nah, it's not my wrist. Plus, my back hurts no matter what I do.
Yeah.
Welcome to the 1,000 pack opening show. This has been so boring.
What? No.
It's actually kind of funny how much effort you must put in.
To opening 1,000 packs.
Yeah, that they don't give you any option to like just open them all at once. Just be like, just open them, just give them to me. To think of somebody sitting here for hours alone doing this,
Oh, yeah.
it's like, Jesus, man.
I don't think most people wait until they have 1,000. I would open them immediately if it were me. Yeah, we had nice chats though.
I think I might wait till I get 1,000 Overwatch loot boxes.
No, that's too many.
I'm already at 150.
I know, you're gonna have to wait for like years.
Maybe I should play more Overwatch.
No. No cookies for you.
I love Overwatch because it's something.
Legendary.
Ooh. It's something I feel myself actively getting better at. Something I'm putting effort into getting better at. It's like getting better at a sport. It feels so gratifying to like start to like improve your skill in different areas of the game.
Uh-huh. If you were an inventor with unlimited resources, what tech would you invent? Whoa.
Teleportation. No, time travel.
That was my BBQ question for this week. I haven't read the answers yet, though. Oh, yeah, May
No.
24th, 1 year of Overwatch. That would be fun, but we're in Japan then.
Wormhole tech. Yeah, teleportation. Because as interested as I would be to travel in time, I'd be more interested in seeing the other parts of this Milky Way until we find some life. I want to see the aliens. I want to see
Yeah.
where they are, what they're doing.
If you saw them and found out what was going on with them and stuff, would you be able to die happy?
Yeah. I think I'd be really happy to just know. That's all I want in life is to know the aliens. I want to know what happened. I want to know what...
What's going on out there?
Fucking them would be fun too if they were good.
Golden.
Yeah.
Rare.
I wonder if, like, I don't know, you could get some kind of crazy diseases and stuff probably, though.
Probably. Alien version of smallpox. It'd be worth it. I want to be the human... I want to be the human version of Pocahontas.
Rare. Golden. Rare.
I got a golden rare.
Ooh.
Rare.
I want to find a planet of Elcor and just give it to each of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rare. Rare. Rare.
Oh, yeah. Alien contraception is probably a thing. You're right, Laura. You're right. What if aliens turned out to be really boring, like a turtle?
Rare. Golden. Golden.
I think that would be one of the biggest disappointments. Well, it wouldn't be that disappointing, but I was thinking, like, if we found an Earth-like planet and found out that it was Earth-like and life was on its way, but it was like a billion years behind, like, basically it's just like, you know, single-celled organisms.
Yeah,
It's like,
little amoebos.
this place is
Amoebos.
definitely
Amoebas.
amoebos. A planet of amoebos.
Oh my god. Yes.
Rare.
It would be disappointing-ish to finally find an Earth-like planet, but it was in its primordial ooze stage, and it's
Yeah.
like, in a billion years, there'd probably be human-like life here, but not right now.
Just gotta wait. If you knew that the Earth was gonna end in 100 years, would you do anything different with your life?
In what way is it going to end?
Like it's just gonna
Destroyed?
be destroyed.
Like nothing will be left behind?
Yeah.
then I would dedicate myself to the, like, humankind would immediately start working on getting off the planet, so I devote myself, like any good human, to that effort. And finding a way to get on that fucking ship.
Yeah.
They're gonna need YouTube streamers, right? On the new planet? I'm a priority, right?
Definitely. Come
Doctors
on.
and YouTube streamers? I'm pretty important, aren't I?
I think we're important.
Golden.
I contribute a lot to our culture. Me and Yo-Yo Ma.
Yeah.
Rare. 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 Rare.
Phew.
Rare.
What did Yo-Yo Ma contribute? He's a prodigy, man. There's a good documentary on Yo-Yo Ma, I think on Netflix.
Oh, is there?
What's it called? It's like called The Road of Song or something.
Huh.
Rare.
Oh man, you got a seat on the ark. What about me?
I think Yo-Yo Ma said he went through a midlife crisis where, well, you can come too. I'll need co-host. Where he said that, like,
Rare.
he knew that he'd never.
Legendary.
Ooh, nice. He said he knew he'd never be able to do anything as good as he plays cello, so it felt like he'd accomplished everything he could in life.
Oh,
Like there was nothing
shit.
else to do. He'd already like was the best cellist ever by the age of 7. So like, where do you go from here?
Yeah. Damn.
Behind the Yo-Yo a string story.
Ah,
It's pretty bad.
thanks.
Rare. Cool. Rare. Rare. Rare.
My turn?
Nah, I'm gonna go a bit more.
Fine.
Rare.
You can talk to them.
Hi, guys.
Golden. Rare.
Oh, that one looks fun.
Whoa.
Rare.
They're winking at me. Yeah, let's talk not about space. Makes me homesick.
Like he's sad now
Yeah, I miss my family.
until you talk to them for an hour.
I want to see them.
Golden. Rare.
Opening 1,000 packs will do that.
How many people are watching this show today on Twitch, YouTube, and I guess Turbo Stream's down, so we get the numbers based on YouTube, Twitch, and Beam.
Ooh, book talk, yeah. I haven't been reading much lately. Last year I was like, I had graduated December 2015, so like all of last year I just like shoved books into my face like crazy. But I've been reading The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes for like a while. 112 on Twitch, 172 on Twitch, at least 5.
Rare. Rare.
6 Jane Austen books.
And YouTube's
Oh,
popular
yeah.
for this, eh?
472 on
I remember
YouTube,
the slow
448.
transition where like people wouldn't watch on YouTube, and now it's the most popular place for our audience to watch.
It's interesting.
I think people like the DVR.
Yeah.
Rare. Rare.
Lionheart and Lore have an idea for Turbo Reading Club. How would that work?
YouTube does have the best quality.
Rare.
The DVR is sick. Someone should look into that.
Rare.
Yeah, we make so little from YouTube right now that I was thinking about making a Patreon tier that where I said I'll just turn off advertising on YouTube. Then we'll just fuck YouTube. We'll keep using their bandwidth, then they won't get a penny from it. Basically just use YouTube as free hosting.
Laura was thinking for a book club, like forums in the Discord chat. Me reading to the audience like an audiobook. No, thank you.
Because YouTube ads make so little now that it's barely even worth making you guys watch ads.
Yeah. Yosh. They fucked you, so you'll fuck them back. That could work.
Do you think that would motivate a lot of people? Let's put it this way. You donating $1 is the equivalent of you watching about... Ooh. A single dollar donated is the equivalent of you watching about 1,000 YouTube ads. That's how fucking little we make from YouTube ads.
Yeah.
So unless you're watching, go ahead and use an ad blocker if you're donating $1. Because unless you're watching 1,000 of our videos a fucking month, you're still giving us the same amount of money.
Wow, holy shit. Jeez. Yeah.
Basically, TARDIS, that's basically what it's come down to. In fact, it's less than that, I think, now.
We're getting mighty fucked. We just haven't talked about it.
Vlog coming, vlog coming.
Yeah. Are Twitch ads better for you?
A little bit.
Us. That's nice. Thank you. I don't know, maybe we could do a book club type thing.
Becky's book club? I wouldn't participate, but I could see you participating with the Turbos, discussing books with them.
Yeah.
Becky likes to read.
Fucking love reading.
She also likes homework, so she could
I love
definitely meet
homework.
deadlines. That's why I wouldn't participate. There's no way I would meet a deadline for getting a
Yeah.
book read.
You know what's funny is, so I finished my last Japanese class a week ago, and we're gonna be traveling and stuff for the summer, so it doesn't make sense for me to start again until September. And so I asked our sensei to give me a packet of homework that I could do over the summer. Like I asked for just like extra work, whatever extra work she could possibly give me.
That's funny.
So she gave me a bunch and added me to this like social group they have. So whenever they go out for drinks and stuff, she's gonna let me know.
Oh, Sensei's gonna be your friend?
Yeah, she's cute. She's so friendly. Vancouver is like one of the least friendly places.
You should help her make a friend.
Yeah. So it's weird whenever somebody actually like invites you to something like that. You're like, what's the catch, man? Like, do you not have any friends? Why are you trying to befriend me? How far in Japanese am I? I did 3 classes. So that in the like classic Genki book, it's up to chapter 6. So we're learning like Te first. Oh god, I wasn't the person that told teachers they didn't assign homework. No. No, I wouldn't do that. I know I like it, but I know maybe others won't. And I can just do it on my own anyways. Whoa, you hate homework, but you can finish a novel in 3 hours? Damn. Yeah, we didn't learn a ton of kanji, actually. We learned some, like enough to kind of get around and read some restaurant signs and stuff. Whoa, back in 6th grade you read 100 books? That's crazy.
Red.
Oh, rock. His Dark Materials trilogy by Philip Pullman. No, I have not read any of those, Kane.
Red.
I feel like I might be a little bit of a picky reader. I'm reading a lot of the classics right now because I know they're good. I hate it whenever I read something I'm like, eh. Are you nervous about real life use of your Japanese? No. Not really.
Legendary. Red. Red.
It's like an atheist version of the Chronicles of Narnia. That's cool.
Golden. Red.
Yo, Laura, what is the best Jane Austen book? Like, I haven't read any Jane Austen. What book would you recommend?
The one where she's stuck in the attic hiding from the Nazis.
Yeah, you think that's a good one? I actually loved
It's a classic.
reading. Yeah, I loved reading Anne Frank when I was little. It was so fascinating. I read it again a couple years ago, and it was fascinating as an adult on like a different level too.
Are you gonna read some, what's her name? Canadian author, old lady, everybody loves?
I know who you're talking about. Pride and Prejudice, you think? And Emma? Emma and Pride and Prejudice seems to be the ones. Okay, that's what Kite Runner was the book I was just referring to that I read that everybody said was so good, and I was like, eh. Because like my family was raving about it, and I was just kind of like, it was good, and I thought about it after, but I didn't absolutely adore it. Mansford Park is trash. Well written. Okay. Margaret Atwood.
Yeah, that one.
Thank you, Isaac.
That old broad.
Handmaiden's Tale by Margaret Atwood. Everyone should read that.
Who'd have thought she'd be all sci-fi? She's so old.
Oh, really? Rocky didn't like 1984? Or you weren't like that into 1984? Redwall books you like? Oh man, you guys are making me want to read now. That's awesome because we have a few fucking fights coming up that are long. I'm also reading a book right now. I was reading it around Christmas and then stopped reading it, but it was called like Gulp or something, and it's all about the mouth. It was really interesting.
I wanted to read some more Planya,
Oh, you want to get back into Planya?
but I don't know.
I feel like
I've
I'm
definitely
beyond
taken a
him
long
now.
enough break.
Yeah, I
It's-
feel like I'm past that like cynical point in my life.
Right. I definitely am cynical.
Yeah, you are.
I mainly just like his style of writing. I hate flowery speech
Yeah.
that goes on and fucking on. I like shit that gets to the goddamn point.
Yeah. Well, we have one book, one of his novels that we haven't read, Haunted. We haven't read that one.
I've read
yet.
that.
You have read it? Oh shit, I haven't read that one.
It wasn't very good.
Golden color.
What's the name of that author that I love? The Year of Living Biblically by... All of his books are
I hate
so
him.
fucking good. Oh my God, they're
He's
so
so self-important.
Oh, he really
You
is.
see him in interviews, he's so convinced of his own
He
entertainment
totally is. And
value.
if you've read one of his books, wait a while before you read the next one because it is quite similar. But he did this thing, Year of Living Biblically, was he lived 1 year according to the rules of the Bible. And as someone who grew up Catholic, I found that just fascinating, the shit that the Bible says that I didn't know about. He also did, he read the Encyclopedia Britannica from beginning to end, and then like made notes of things that were interesting, and I thought that was super cool too. Lime Green, should I read Kafka? I've already read 1984 and Brave New World.
I fucking love Kafka so much.
Yeah,
Oh, it speaks to me.
yeah. It gave me like anxiety attacks.
All I do,
I didn't
I read
like it.
Kafka, and every sentence is like, yup,
Yeah,
that's how the world is.
I wasn't. Oh, last one for
This
this
Polish man from half a century ago is the only one who understands me. All right. Next up, we move on to, what is this set called? We have 116 packs to go. We're on the last 116.
I don't want to finish. Metamorphosis fucked me up.
Oh, I'd recommend everybody read Metamorphosis. It's
haven't
only a
read that
novella.
yet. Yeah,
It's like
I-
100 pages.
Even if I wasn't that crazy about the trial, like the trial is seriously
It has
like
nothing to do with his other work.
okay. Whoa, that's really cool looking.
Kafka's one of those authors who, where that's so good.
Yeah.
Where every one of his books could be just considered a draft for the next one. Like he's one of those authors who just writes his own story over and over again in a
Really?
slightly different way. Because the
Except
trial,
for Metamorphosis.
yeah,
Okay.
because his 3 books, The Trial, The Castle, and what's the third one, are all basically the same thing.
I tried to read Bram Stoker's Dracula, and I wasn't super into it. I'm not like super into Gothic literature, so I think that's why it kind of got me. The Judgment is the other one. So these are cards you can use now.
Yay!
There you go. You love Gothic literature?
Yeah!
I kind of feel like, oh, did anyone read the Dark Tower series? And are they good? Did you read that? Oh my god. Friggin' the Game of Thrones books are so good. I
I got a
loved
golden
them.
epic.
Dark Tower is so good from what I've read so far. Did anyone read the Andromeda Strain? No.
Whoa.
I think a lot about this circle, even though it fell flat kind of in my mind.
Wow. Wow. It's so squishy. I love these packs.
Fraser used to really like Edgar Allan Poe.
Who doesn't?
I don't know if I've ever read any Poe. Mistborn of Elantris? No, I haven't read that. A 100 to go.
And then I press the disenchant button.
What's that do?
It gets rid of all my duplicates and creates dust, and it does this big animation.
Oh, that's gonna be satisfying.
People think it'll crash the system.
Huh. Oh, I've read a vast majority of Star Wars Expanded Universe, not finishing now that it's not canon.
Laura, I hope you don't do that. Amontillado! Why?
Rare.
Your neighbors must hate you.
Rare. Gold. Rare.
Ooh, where the wild things are. I loved that when I was little.
The Cask of Amontillado is definitely his most creepy tale.
Yeah. Maybe I should read that.
Well, all of them are only about 10 pages, so.
I do it all the time because it's funny, says Lore.
Rare.
Because it's funny.
Rare.
That was my favorite story to analyze. When I was little, I read kind of typical little girl books, like
Golden comet.
fucking Anne of Green Gables, like the whole Anne of Green Gables set. I got one year for Christmas, and I just like read the shit out of those. And then I really liked Number the Stars, like anything to do with World War II, like Number the Stars, Anne Frank's diary. There was another one that was really good. I think it was fiction.
I like Terry Goodkind, Margaret West, and Tracy Hickman
Rare.
Yeah.
for fantasy novels.
I never liked fantasy. Oh, I'm reading The Boys in the Boat right now. I've been like half reading it for like a couple months. I think that was my problem. I started a whole bunch of books and I just needed to focus a little bit.
Legendary.
Anomalous. I've never even seen this card. Deal 8 damage to all minions.
Oh yeah, Ender's Game. Going Solo by Ron Dahl. I haven't read that. Brawl Doll. Old Man in the Sea. I didn't read that.
I got spoiled for Old Man on the Sea because of the Deadpool trailer.
Oh.
I like the really like the old classics that everybody turns their nose up and says are like shitty and dry and boring, like fucking Catcher in the Rye and fucking can't think of the other one.
Whenever I said Old Man
Great
in the
Gatsby.
Sea.
Great Gatsby.
Oh yeah, I want to read that. When I said Old Man in the Sea, it was because I was thinking of fucking Stone Angel, which was horrible. So bad.
I keep on attributing Stone Angel to what's her name, but it's not
Margaret
her.
Atwood?
It's not Margaret Atwood.
I don't think so.
I don't know why I keep thinking it's
Me too.
her.
I always
'cause
do.
Margaret
Is it
Atwood's
her?
awesome. It's not her.
Mice and Men, H.P. Lovecraft, Fraser wants to get into. I read Catcher in the Rye when I was too old.
I read it and I was like, wow, this is so fucking accurate. But I
You
feel
read
like
it when you were young, right?
no, I read it
Oh,
when I was
really?
old, and I was so impressed. And I was like, maybe if I was young and I was given this by an adult and told to read it because I'll get it, maybe then I would have rejected it because that's how kids work, right?
Yeah.
That's exactly how they like. If you gave Holden Caulfield a copy of Catcher in the Rye and said, read this, it'll help you, which is actually pretty meta because that's what happens in the book, basically.
Yeah.
He would turn up his nose and be like, yeah, just a bunch of phonies.
Uh-huh. That's funny. Yeah, I want to watch The Great Gatsby movie again. Lovecraft was a super huge racist and it reflected in his writing, really?
Racist to get which race? Just all of them?
What's the worst book you ever read? Okay, this is controversial, but the fucking Life of Pi, man. I haven't finished it and people say you have to finish it.
I call it the Life of P.
Fucking hated it. Hated it. Like,
Didn't they build entire chapters out of the Life of Pi? Like, if you took out all their stock of Life of Pi, they would crumble in upon themselves with no structural integrity in the walls. Isn't that how chapters works?
Oh no.
Sorry, Diablo Spider, but I love that shit in the movie. I thought it was perfect. And I watched it right after reading it.
The Kite Runner was a hated book of yours? Yeah, I was okay with it. It wasn't the greatest. Life of Pi is your favorite book? Like, I feel like
Does that
maybe I
make
need to give it a shot.
He treated a black character as the equivalent of an eldritch abomination. Does that make him racist, or like is Shakespeare racist because of what's his name in Titus?
Moby Dick was the worst.
Nat the Dark Fisher. I've never seen this guy. At the start of your turn, oh, he's like Nat Pagel. He's a
cool.
transformed
Yeah.
version. At the start of your turn, 50% chance to draw an extra card for your opponent. But he's a 2/4 for 2. Okay. I mean, everybody's a fucking racist.
That's not true. He was super clear that he hated brown people. He named his cat a racial slur, if I recall correctly.
All right, fine, he's racist.
Oh my god.
He passed the litmus test. He named a pet a racial slur.
Fuck.
Oh, cool. That's my favorite Yogg Saron. I've already crafted him.
Ah. So I was on the phone with my sister the other day, and we were getting off the phone, and she was like, say hi to Fraser for me and your cats, Luigi and Oscar. Just trying to remember the name of our cats. I was like, not even close. Not at all. It was pretty good. Oh, The Outsiders was a good book. My sisters, that was like a rite of passage for my 3 older sisters, The Outsiders. I wasn't a part of that, apparently. Soul City?
Golden Common.
Huh. Never heard of that. Devil in the White City, didn't read that. Oh, really? You hated Outsiders? I loved Outsiders? Interesting. Aw, all the books you read in high school you ended up hating? That's too bad. I found I liked most of the books that they gave us in, most of the books in high school except for Stone Angel. I have a pretty open mind, and I was just like, no. Ooh, Where the Red Fern Grows, Fraser.
One of the best books ever written.
Yeah. I haven't read it. But I know Fraser was a fan. Oh, I read The Giver in middle school. The Giver is so good. That's the same author of Number the Stars, Lois Lowry. The Giver was great. Hey, what's the movie any good? The movie came out like a year or 2 ago, right?
Why in The Giver did the kid have to keep taking off his shirt?
Lord of the Flies I haven't read. That's on my list. All Quiet on the Western Front was one of your favorites in high school. I'm surprised I haven't read that either, actually. Devil in the White City is pretty interesting. It's about the construction of the Chicago World's Fair. And one of the first serial killers that took advantage of the foreigners. Yes, I've heard of that.
What is?
Devil in the White... What was it? Somebody recently recommended that to me. Maybe it was you guys. I can't
Sounds
remember.
interesting.
Yeah. The movie was fine. Too much Taylor Swift. Yeah, I knew that All's Quiet on the Western Front was a war story. It's super surprising I haven't read it.
I think I might like to read some detective noir.
Dude, read some Sherlock. They're fucking solid books. They're so good.
This is the last of the fucking tentacles. Next up, we
I think
move
it was-
on. We've got 24 left, and we're moving into, what's the name of this one?
I don't know. Fraser did read Ayn Rand stuff.
I did.
Fraser would like Dashiell Hammond, the creator of the noir genre,
Okay.
or The Crucible.
Mean Streets of Gadgetstan.
Yeah, a couple of people recommend that. A few people recommend that. Sounds like that's what you gotta read. You should read stuff by Raymond Chandler for noir. Ayn Rand is a horrible human being. Ayn Rand.
I don't buy that, but she was a bitter, bitter old woman.
I didn't read Speak in high school. Oh my god, I mean, I have to rewatch this episode to see all the books I want to read again. The First American Military Effort. It's a book about Thomas Jefferson and the Tripoli Pirates. Huh. Oh yeah, man, I'm always up for reading lists.
Ayn Rand's greatest downfall, or like, her biggest sin, is her falling into the what's the name? I always want to say Mary Jane for whatever reason. Mary Sue, the Mary Sue trap. Some of it just makes
the
you roll your
Nazi
eyes.
officer's wife was so fucking good. I read that this winter. I loved that. 10!
Golden
9!
Hey!
Seven! Five!
Four. What a slog.
New deck.
I hope I get a Black Lotus in the last one.
3! 2!
Dinomancy.
1! Happy New Year! Guys.
Wow.
Hey, what? My counting was off.
0.
0!
We did it.
Woo!
I have no packs left. 0. Oh.
Look at that sad number.
You guys want to disenchant some shit, you motherfuckers? Here we go.
Yeah, yeah.
So, if I go to crafting, disenchant cards for 55,475 dust.
What?
All right. So that's just gonna get rid of all my doubles.
Holy shit.
Just gonna have a quick drink before we do this big finale.
Can I have some too?
Yeah, we made pretty good time. 3 hours.
You need to smoke a cigarette now.
Here we go. So it says commons. I have 3,353 so that means that I have beyond 2 copies of these.
Wow.
So 3,353 beyond 2 copies of common, 938 beyond rare, 92 extra epics, 24 extra legendaries, 7 extra golden rares, and 9 extra golden commons. Here we go. Oh, they kind of. I feel like they brought it.
That was so disappointing.
It used to be like it would go really long.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what it used to be, but shit, dude.
It used to be a way bigger deal, disenchanting.
I've been reading the big stuff for the Sherlock stuff. Like the full novels.
So in the I could potentially see myself making some a beast deck. I think I would be interested in making angry chicken work. So with all that dust, I can basically craft anything I need to make the deck that I want.
That's a shitload of dust.
How much can 62,000 get me? Like, it can get me 62 legendaries, which I wouldn't need, but...
Damn.
And you only need 1 copy of a legendary in your deck. You don't need 2.
I love all the gold cards.
Beast Hunter's strong? What? Since you unpack Dinomancy, you can make an angry chicken work?
Shit, you got rid of your duplicate chickens. That's true.
Yeah, but I have a golden chicken. I think I have multiple golden chickens now.
Fucking better.
How do you make... You go to new deck? Let me just quickly make a beast hunter deck. A hunter deck. How do you choose what you want? Oh, it even already makes a pre-made Dinomancer? What do I need in it? It's showing me what I need to create.
Quest Rogue might be your best bet to make an angry chicken work.
What?
Quest Rogue?
Can I just automatically craft all the cards I need for this?
Custom to the right?
What? Scroll to the bottom? Well, I know I could make a custom, but since this is like pre-made, this is like to make the Dinomancer, I don't know, maybe I do want to make it from scratch.
By the way, we finished with 55 legendaries. Thank you for counting, holy shit.
Wow, 55 legendaries in 1,032 deck cards. How do I don't know how to navigate this area.
Okay, in the latest expansion, they added legendary spells for each class called quests. They won't show up in Arena. Like, say that again?
I remember this deck. My Supples deck. It's not spells, it's Supples.
Ah.
I'll make new deck. Custom hunter. But that's just, it's already made. How do I do this? Why do I not know how to use it?
Slightly more than 1% of your open cards are legendary then. Wouldn't you go down to crafting?
You have to delete a deck?
Oh, seriously?
Well, probably don't need this.
You had too many decks.
I want to make a hunter. Where do I say I want to make a standard deck? Custom deck, and then choose what? Is it already on standard by default? Because standard is only using the latest sets.
Why did it say Overwatch there?
Where did it say that?
Click back in that gear in the upper right. There, it says Overwatch.
That's a card back I own because I bought Overwatch. I like using the default. It is standard right now? Okay, so this is all the stuff I'm allowed to use? Where's my chicken? Where's my angry chicken?
The mammoth head is the symbol. Standard versus wild is in the top right, I think.
Oh, this is wild. This is So angry chicken's not in standard? I thought he was a basic card, like from the basic set, so he'd never be gone.
Chicken is a neutral card.
But, oh. Hunter, neutral. What is it that you guys are saying indicates that this is standard? It doesn't matter, I guess, if I'm in it. Whatever. I want angry chickens. That's what my deck is going to be based on.
Yush.
So everything else that I choose is based on angry chicken.
Yeah.
And you guys said Dinomancy would work well with angry chicken? Your hero power becomes +2, give a beast +2/+2. I need to make a new one of these.
Top right, not left.
How many epics are you allowed in a deck? You're allowed 2, right? I need to craft a new one. Where'd Dinomancy go? This is hard, man. This is difficult.
Dinomancy.
Oh,
Go
you
back a
found
page.
it?
Upper right.
But
None left.
why is it not blue? Now I have 2.
Marsh Queen would be good in this deck. Okay, so Fraser, if
Where's
you
Marsh
hover
Queen?
over the nameplate, Custom Hunter, it will allow you to switch to wild.
Oh, I don't want to be wild. I
Okay.
do want to make standard.
Okay. Thank you for writing that out.
Standard is where I'd make people most angry for dying to a chicken. Standard's where people are actually trying to climb the ladder. Where do you, what was it called, guys? Marsh Queen, you're saying?
Marsh Queen, yeah.
Maybe
And you
I
have at least one, so it isn't blue.
I'm gonna use the search function to find these things easier.
You don't own Marsh Queen, it costs 1 mana. It is a 1 mana legendary spell for Hunter.
Play 7 1-cost minions. Nice! But
Why didn't we get one?
what does this mean? What is this shit? How does this work? I've never played a quest card. What happens? Do I have to play the card for the quest to start? Oh, so it costs 1,600 to create it. I thought it only cost 1,000.
Who cares? We're rolling in it.
Yeah, we're fucking rich.
Make that
so,
shit gold.
Yeah, make it gold. Yeah.
Okay, so quests are played at the start of the game. It
Yeah.
always starts in your opening hand.
It always does.
Oh.
How many quests does a class have? Does each class have available to them?
Marsh Queen is the Hunter legendary.
And what does she do? Who is she? Like, I don't get to see her because she's not a card. But
Get a task and get a reward upon completion. So if you fulfill the quest, you're awarded Queen Carnissa.
how do I do this in a view the set while looking at all cards, even ones I don't have? Can I craft a deck while looking at every card?
1 per class so far. So
Okay.
she's the one for for Hunter.
Okay, so I should probably put in a couple more 1 casting cost guys, like the Alley Cat
Yeah.
and the Fiery Bat,
It's got Death Rattle.
the Jeweled Macaw. Add a random beast to your hand, Battle Cry. That's
Yeah,
nice.
gold.
I need to craft one. Did I just create a golden one?
Looks like
I
it.
didn't want to create a gold one, but whatever. How do you create a normal one once you... Oh, I had to click this instead.
Uh-oh.
Whatever, I created a gold one. That looks good. Especially since he's jeweled, he should be gold, right?
Bottom left corner button lets you choose specific sets to browse. Did you get that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Raptor hatchling, shuffle a 4/3 raptor into your deck when you play him, when he dies.
Ooh.
You gotta make another one. I wish that it wouldn't reset
Yeah, dude.
the
Why
page
does it do
you're on.
that? Where the fuck was that? There it is.
That's probably enough, right? One casting cost, guys. So what else would help my... I want some of those cards that buff beasts
What's your
that are in my
curve
hand.
looking like, yo? Probably not that great, actually.
No, bad. But
Yeah.
that's the whole point of him, is that there's this like this, battle cry. Give a random beast in your hand +1/+1 when he comes out. So like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have like chickens that are 2/2 just because this guy whipped them. Yeah. Kind of wish that would just... Is there a way to make this just seamless, the crafting / going back and forth? Because it's annoying flipping pages to get back.
It is.
Where's more things that whip my beasts? I want specifically stuff that affects the ones in my hand.
Nah. It's about this. It's always about this awkward.
Yeah, shit. You might want to add Smuggler's Crate.
Crate?
I probably want a King Crush, right? That's fucking fun, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
What other... we should actually consider the legendaries before we do anything else, right? See what kind of... How do I switch to just legendary? Do I have to type in
Smuggler's
legendary?
Crate and Firefly.
Houndmaster? I think you have to type in legendary. Alright, so I should consider my legendaries first. King Mukla? No, he sucks. King Mukla's terrible, but... Oops. Any other beast-like legendaries that would make sense? Tundra Rhino is super strong synergy with Queen Carniss.
We
So
don't
who the
have
fuck
Queen
is Queen?
Car-
Yeah, we do. That's the quest. She comes
Yeah,
out.
but we haven't successfully
What is
finished
she?
the quest,
No, that's
right?
per game. That's not just to get. You don't get that card. It's a quest that she's summoned in the game, but we don't know what she does. What does she do?
Okay.
There's not.
Houndmaster gives a friendly beast +2/+2 in taunt.
There's not really any legendaries that make sense for this deck besides those two. Let me just see what crafting-wise there is. Oh, okay, here we go. After this attacks a minion, it also hits the enemy hero. Do you guys think Knuckles would be good? How about Princess Hurahan? It's a praying mantis princess.
Ooh.
Trigger a friendly minion's death rattle effect. I don't have death rattle. in
Okay,
here yet.
Queen Carnissa, 5 mana, 8/8, battle cry, shuffle 15 raptors into your deck.
Holy fuck!
Each raptor is a
What are the
1 mana,
raptors?
3/2 draw that draws
Oh
a
my
card.
god. So, wow. Wow. That's awesome. That's fun. Do you
Thank
think I
you,
need more
Sarkis.
1-drops then? To really make that quest awesome? Do you guys think I should put in Swamp King Dread? He seems awesome. Look at this guy.
Yeah, dude.
He's a Tyrannosaurus Rex that automatically attacks any minion that's played.
They're also beasts, so you can do beast stuff with them.
I'm gonna play this with this guy. I think he looks awesome. Firefly is a good drop for 1-drop.
What about a card to clone your chickens?
Oh yeah, I'm excited about this
Cool.
guy. He goes well with my King Crush too. He's fun. I'm being a Timmy today.
Cool.
Where's this Firefly? I'm gonna cross out legendary.
It's a 1-drop.
A 1-drop generic or 1-drop for Hunter.
Don't see it there. Nope. Nope.
Must be for Hunter then. And somebody's...
Neutral.
Well, that's where I was.
Okay, then I missed it.
A, B, E, F, G. I don't own it. I must have to craft it.
Yeah.
It's true, I didn't open much of the new set, so I probably don't even own
Firefly.
commons yet. Yeah, that's why. It's only 40 to create a common. Well, I should stay in the crafting area then to look at what's available to craft. Emerald Hive Queen, your minions cost 2 more. Ew. It's a 1-drop though for 2/3. Do you guys think the Hive Queen makes sense? It's a beast and it's a 1-drop. I think that actually does make sense. That's some nice, like, getting ahead of the curve.
Maybe consider crafting Hemet, Jungle Hunter.
Patches the pirate. After you play a pirate, summon this minion from your deck. That's cute. Each turn this is in your hand, transform it into a random minion.
Nah, it's terrible. You want to play lots of minions early and it stops you.
Yeah, that's
It's a
true.
bad card. I've never seen anyone play it.
What about good old Worgen Infiltrator? What about Blood Mage Thanos? He's 2. He costs 2 to cast. Let's go over here. Jeweled Macaw, I already have 2 of. Stampede. Each time you play a beast this turn, add a random beast to your hand. Well, that's interesting, because I can play many beasts at once, right? And Hunter does lack card draw, right? So...
Weasel Tunneler for maximum BM.
The Weasel... So, how does the Weasel... How does that help me? The Weasel. The Weasel Tunneler, he's a fucking asshole. He even laughs when he comes out.
Oh god.
Where'd he go? I think he's in here.
Stampedes are very good for this deck, yeah.
There he is. He's a Weasel, and when he dies, he is shuffled into your opponent's deck. So at some point, he'll draw a 1/1 Weasel. It's a shit card.
Oh.
It's a shit card, except for me, because I want 1/1s.
Huh?
Stampedes are good in this deck? Alright, I'll get Stampede. Do you guys agree with the idea of Weasel? Where'd my Stampede go?
Right there. Messes with your opponent's draws.
I gotta craft another Smuggler's Crate. You were right about Smuggler's Crate. It gives a random beast in your hand +2/+2, but it doesn't change their casting cost. So you'll have a Angry Chicken that's a 3/3 that only costs 1 to cast. Where'd it go?
Did you add it?
Well, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Alright, I didn't make 2? Oh, there's 2 in there.
Yeah.
So I have 7 more cards to go. Alright, I'll put in the Weasel. He's fun.
Did you add Tundra Rhino?
I didn't. Why? Tundra Rhino...
Weasel was 2 back. That way. Top. Middle.
I'll just put in 1 Weasel Tunneler.
The one thing you have to watch out for is mage decks with counterspell. They can cancel the quest card.
So you gotta get that quest done quick, right? Like, you want to really fucking roll out your beasts fast.
Tundra Rhino is a must.
Where, yeah, Tundra Rhino just lets them have charge, right? And he's cost 5. He's a classic card. Where'd he go? He's a... Tundra Rhino is a hunter card. Isn't he?
No, when you play the quest card, it counters the counter spell. Counter spell is 3 mana though, so you don't have to worry about it. I think maybe we'll have to wait and see that in practice.
4 more cards. What do you guys call for? There's something glaring that I haven't included that I should have included by now. for epic fun.
Houndmaster to buff chickens?
Yeah, where's the Houndmaster?
Yeah, you gotta think about your chickens.
Where's his... Yeah, remember, is there anything else I can do with the chickens?
Another call for Houndmaster.
Where's the Houndmaster? Is he... why am I not remembering what he is?
Savannah High Main.
I'm just gonna type it in.
And some kind of removal.
What the... It's not going in. Oh, there we go.
I'd run Infest personally.
Why isn't Houndmaster showing up? Oh, there he is. I had to get out of crafting for some reason. Okay. Yeah, you're right. That does make sense. Somebody said something about cloning the chickens. How would I clone them with a hunter deck?
You need some removal or freezing trap?
Do I?
I don't know.
I could lay some traps.
Houndmaster is basic, so you can't craft them. Faceless Manipulator?
That's ridiculous. I'm not gonna faceless manipulate my...
It's the only way you can clone.
That'd be the most expensive fucking chicken ever and stupid. Good call though. Yeah, I should probably put in some at least 2 traps, I guess.
What are you gonna name this deck?
2 freezing traps.
Then that's all the cards.
What should I name it?
Yeah.
Where'd it go?
Custom Hunter 2. Look at that curve. Chickens? Oh.
Even though there's only 2 chickens. Here, I'll play a game with it. Quick game. Where do I go to do that? I don't even know how to play a normal game. Play, and then you click ranked, and then you choose Chickens Ho. There we go, and then you play standard.
There you go. You have 10 1-mana drops, I think. You're gonna run out of steam?
Yeah, but the whole thing is about the quest, right? I'll learn something from my first run.
Thrall! For Doomhammer, let the hunt begin.
So this is always in there unless I want to pass it, but I don't. So I get to go first? That's good for me, right? So, this is the tough thing. What do I do on my first turn? Do I play a minion to gang board traction, or I think I play a minion even though it won't affect the quest. So that's not counting towards the quest.
Okay.
But at least I have something on the board. Next turn I'll play 2 of these or something.
Quest first or else they don't count?
What? Well, yeah, I know that. But you guys think that it's better to play the quest than to get some board traction right away? I would think that you'd want a little bit of board control off the bat. You guys disagree with that strategy?
I definitely disagree with that.
I've never done it, so I don't know.
You should always quest first unless it's against a pirate hunter.
All right. I'm
But they get
learning.
what you mean.
I totally just... So the way that counterspell works against a quest, how does it go? It only counters it when it's being played, right? So it shouldn't be a thing that it ever counters it. It's not like it counters the quest when the quest triggers.
I think in this situation it was the right call, but if he'd played Frog, it would have been the wrong call.
Maybe if I didn't have a 2-1, I wouldn't have played it. But the fact that it was a 2-1, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know how to play this. So I'm 3 away now from my quest triggering. That's pretty fucking epic. Like, he's got to shut this shit down quick.
Yeah.
Well, that's step 1. And trigger.
Job's done.
Here she comes, the Marsh Queen. An 8/8. Oh my god, the queen is more beautiful than I ever imagined. And she costs 5, so you want to get it. So that worked out, right? Because, like, I ended up, if I had gone 1 turn earlier, if I played that quest early, it wouldn't have helped me at all because I'd have her a turn before I can cast her.
Yeah, that's true. She's a 5.
So I think the quest allows for at least 1 turn of... Oh my god, that's a battle cry. So right now there's 15, what was it? 15 3/2 1-drops in my deck.
That's crazy.
And I have Tundra Rhino, so they're all gonna have charge when I drop them.
What's charge? It's like haste?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go face.
I ask every fucking
think.
time, sorry.
With this deck. The problem is no card draw. So, oh no, but they allow you to draw another card when you draw them.
Oh, wow.
This is a fun deck.
Yeah.
I think I won't do that yet, though. I'm going to use Dinomancy, I think, to do some things. Get my chicken buffed right away. Dinomancy. Buff that chicken. I'd love to see the player's reaction right now. Well, he's at poor fucking 25 level like I am, so he probably doesn't understand what's happening. He has a ooze. Has +2 during your opponent's turn.
What level are you guys?
I'm gonna get my chicken bigger.
Priorities. I'm level 8.
Oh yeah, the
I'm
chicken's.
level
I forgot
15.
about the chicken. Can get angry.
Oh, wow.
I fucking forgot about that. That's the whole point of the fucking
The
chicken.
angry chicken?
I've always to this point thought of him as just a 1/1.
Yeah.
I didn't even think that he had an extra ability.
Feel the power.
Aw.
So I don't even get one of my special cards that's in here, I don't think, unless I draw them right now. I have a roughly 1 in 2 chance. 50-50 chance of getting one, and I didn't. But I can do this. 1, 2. I don't think this is a BM either. I think that this is actually legit play. Yeah, to win. Ouch. That's gotta hoit. Chicken. Chicken ho. Chicken ho. Maybe one more? This deck's fun.
Yeah, maybe one more.
I'm gonna just quickly check my quests. Play 10 games in standard mode.
G fucking G, my
I don't want
dude.
this. I want this gone. Go. That sucks that that's there, especially for arena players who don't want to fucking do this. You should be able to cancel out all... I don't want that. Ugh. Hey, I still have an arena run going. So what do you guys think that could be done to change my deck that could make it better? Do you think it's good as it is? We didn't even end up getting any of the Raptors.
Jane!
Oh, yeah.
You asked for it.
Let the hunt begin.
You're against a mage.
In this case, again, what do you guys think? Like, I mean... So you guys really think quest first? No, don't get anything on the board first. Just get a quest out. Alright.
Quest first, definitely.
So you guys think that it was because it was against a shaman, maybe it made sense on the last game to do a minion first, because it can keep him from gumming up the board?
Quest because he can ping your 1/1s.
I wonder.
When I played Magic Constructed and entered tournaments, I played white weenie decks a lot. I love low curve decks. So he came out and gave a random minion +1/+1 in my hand. So now this guy's a 3/2 and he still costs 1.
Nice. You want to do quest and then get board control with your OP 3/2 guys. These first guys don't really matter.
What to do? What to do?
So cute.
Evil bastards.
That's a shitty beast to get.
This is basically like a white weenie deck.
Basically, yeah, it feels like it. He'll come out and give a guy +2/+2 and taunt next turn. I wonder who I should give it to. Has to be a beast, so it can't be the Houndmaster. I'll give it to probably him so he can't be pinged. And he got pinged anyways. Ooh. So that's what he gets when he dies, a 4/3 Raptor. That costs what?
I think they said 1. No, that wouldn't make sense. How much is it, guys?
A 4/3 that costs 2, maybe?
Rat Pack could be good in this deck.
Costs 1.
It
Wow.
does cost 1.
So this deck really is about filling up my
Holy
deck with.
shit.
It's so. Let's just consider that the Raptors are chickens, just like the beginning of Jurassic Park.
Yeah,
The Raptors are chickens.
yeah.
We should actually name the deck after that kid from Jurassic Park that is all uppity, who gets the speech from Dr. Grant,
Yeah.
who says, "So what? What's so scary about a 10-foot chicken coming after you?" or whatever he says. Does that kid have a name? I bet you the script has the character's name.
Probably. Do they say a name?
He probably doesn't say a name, but I'm sure
Yeah.
the script always includes shit like that for characters. All right, what do we have? We're only 3 of 7 on the way there, though, this time.
Ooh.
I think we got really lucky on the first one.
Yeah. Tolver Warden adds 2 1-mana casting cards to your hand.
Okay, I'll add that on the next run.
I believe it's
Polvier
Billy.
Warden. Billy? Oh yeah, she does say Billy, I think.
Mind if I roll need?
Okay, so because he's out, all my beasts have charge as they come out, so that's nice. So I can like go, this guy will come out and do some of this.
Nice.
And I have Dinomancy ready for next turn.
Sweet.
His name is just Kid. Wiener Kid.
Huh. Thanks, Miss Fable.
Wait, does the kid actually piss his pants?
What to do? What to
Just
do?
help
No, he
volunteer
doesn't.
kid.
He doesn't piss his pants.
I don't recall that.
What you looking at?
That would have been great if they added that, though. Wow.
You can pull it out.
And he can attack right now because of...
Yeah.
Man, I love big beasts.
Yeah.
Sounds like me on a Saturday night.
And it is. Wow.
Chicken ho, chicken ho. The sad thing is I'm no longer an angry chicken. My rank,
Aww.
you go up. So you guys said to what? What should I take out to replace with,
He says a 6-foot turkey in the scene.
where's the chicken deck?
That doesn't look very scary. More like a 6-foot turkey.
Chicken's ho. And you guys said Tolvir what? I don't know what, how do you spell it? I might have to search like this. This guy.
That's it.
Battle Cry. Draw 2 1-cost minions from your deck. That could definitely help with that strategy. Sure. Question is, what do I take out?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask that.
I mean,
One of your 1/1s.
no, because that's the whole point, is to have as many ones as possible. Smuggler's Crate? I don't want to take out King Crush, he's so fun.
Take out one of the freezing traps.
You think? Do away with stalling the board at all?
One freezing trap and one smuggler's crate. Stampede or freezing track. I'd take out the trogs or smuggler's crate.
You want to get rid of Trog? You don't think he's that good?
Smuggler's crate, you already have Dinomancy. Weasel Tunneler.
I like that the Weasel Tunneler kind of adds to the deck's flavor. It's that, like, I'm getting benefit from 1/1 beasts, but my opponent's not. It's kind of adds some fun, doesn't it? Oops.
Do you want to have fun or do you want to win?
Well, I kind of want a combination, right? I think both is fun. His name was Tim. Billy was a different one. Maybe I should just call it 6-foot turkey?
Yeah.
Should just call the deck 6-foot turkey.
Says Uther.
Oh, Tim was the main little kid.
Let the hunt begin.
Playing against a paladin.
Damn.
The victory is yours.
Yeah.
What?
Rolling.
Why did that happen?
He just decided to, I don't know.
Huh.
Crackling Razormaw has the ability to add an adaptation to a minion. How much does Crackling Razor cost?
Rexa versus Jane.
Bad mulligan, probably.
You asked for it.
Let the hunt.
He fears the
begin.
chicken. Aww. He makes really cute sounds when he comes out, too. It's too bad that the alley cat says summon a cat. You don't get it in your hand, or it doesn't say, like, because this quest says you have to play 711 minions, so summoning one by bonus just doesn't, it's not the same. Crackling Razor Mount could potentially give your chickens Wind Fury. That would be fun. Oh, my medication.
Pre-20, you can't lose your rank, so it might have been a bad draw.
Whoa, can you do that?
Aww, cute kitty.
This mage is gonna run out of gas. Yeah, isn't the second one even cuter?
Yeah.
I love that the first one's cute and then the second one's even cuter.
Yeah.
Tabby cat.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Nice, I got one of the ones that gets shuffled in.
Cool.
So he's in there now. It even makes a tunneling sound.
Yeah, that's cool.
Well, I don't want to lose my tabby cat. So I just need, what, 2 more 1/1s.
It evolves into an even cuter cat? Oh my
Aww.
god.
Let's make magic.
Aw, that sucks. It's
Shit.
bad luck.
Yeah. Kill the ugly cat. Good choice.
Bet you wish you had that fucking frozen spell now that does 3 damage instead of shooting it at my face, dummy.
Yeah, lady. Mage.
Well, there you go.
Oh.
Nice. He did kill a kitty. He's a fucking monster.
Just like you.
Is this a Thung deck?
Cthulhu deck,
Kitsune deck?
based on the last set that came out with the tentacles.
Oh.
Damn it.
Oh. Okay.
Didn't think about how having multiples in the deck might be shitty. Do you guys think I should only run 1 or 2?
I think I should have gotten a
I think maybe I should only run 1.
This feels big. Having 2 of those is probably bad.
On one hand, having only 1 really reduces my chance of drawing it, but on the other hand,
You should run 1, run 2, run 1.
at least this is happening now.
Yeah.
1 turn too late, though. And I'll buff that.
Looks like there's lots of different opinions on this.
So he's gonna get me within striking distance. He might actually be able to finish me this turn if he has any kind of spell in his hand. But I have an 8, 8, 16, 22 damage I can do next turn. Damn. One turn behind. That's it. That's all I needed was one turn ahead of him and I win. And it was drawing this that did it. Since I know I can't do it right now, maybe I should... I mean, if I draw into... Let's see what happens. If I draw into the Tundra Rhino, I might be able to do something here. Oh, fuck. Gotta at least do this.
Give that minion a turn.
But he can't attack. Bam. Bam. Alright, so let's get rid of the second Dinomancy and swap in... What were you guys saying? What was that? Razor Maw?
Razor Maw. BM!
Well fought. I concede.
Oh, no longer chicken.
Let's see here. So just go into collection. Go to chickens. Oh. And then I'm gonna take out. I don't even know about Smuggler's Crate, to be honest. I almost feel like I'd rather have another 1/1. Really increase my chance of getting those. I'm gonna get rid of the Beastmasters too. And you guys said it's called Razor Maw?
Something like that, yeah.
Crafting. No.
But that's not it.
Wrong one. Maybe it's because I'm in the neutral. There we go.
That's it? Are you sure?
Adapt a friendly beast. Looks good to me.
Oh, maybe that is it. Crackling Razor Maw.
Okay.
Are you still cool with your second Dinomancy, or did you want to get rid of one?
I'm gonna get rid of one.
Down.
Where is it?
Down.
Oh, okay. So I have a space for 2 more cards. Maybe some more 1-drops. More dinosaurs. I like the dinosaurs.
Think about Rat Pack.
Huh?
Rat Pack. Rat Space Pack? Yeah.
Summons a number of 1/1 rats equal to this minion's attack. No, because that doesn't... Summoning won't count as casting. I need to play the 1/1s.
Dinosaurs plus chicken, keep in with the theme.
Yeah, dinosaurs. Dinosaurs. Is there any more dinosaurs out there?
We eat rats for breakfast.
Do I want this emerald... Do I want emerald reavers? They're not dinosaurs, but I mean, they're,
Web spinner?
Web spinner? Oh yeah, I love web spinner. Is he still in standard? I don't think he's around anymore. Ultrasar? Is that even a thing? Ultrasar. Oh, that
Whoa.
really isn't quite... I mean, he's awesome and he's a dinosaur, but... doesn't really go with the synergy of the deck, does it?
Search by beast, all dinos are beasts.
Yeah. Oh, Emerald Hive Queen, your minions cost 2 more. So yeah, you guys say that's not good, even though it gets out ahead of the curve. It'll make it so you can't cast 1/1s early in the game. We already have them. Stampede. We haven't gotten to play a Stampede yet.
No, we haven't. Hungry Crab?
Crab. It's not good.
Oh. Good suggestions only. Otherwise, I'm gonna look like an idiot.
Yeah.
I just say what you guys say.
I don't know. Like, any other inspiring ideas, guys? Because I need 2 cards. And I'm not seeing anything that jumps out at me. Maybe another weasel. Yeah, what the fuck?
Firefly would complete your quest fast.
We already have them in there.
Yeah.
And it
I was
doesn't.
just gonna say that.
It doesn't make it. Well, yeah, we already have them in there. I'm gonna use 2 weasels. I really like that it gums up their deck.
Scavenging Hyena can get pretty huge in decks like these.
Hyena? Oh, yeah, I guess. You're right.
Hungry Crab would be good against the Murloc Paladins that are being run a lot at higher ranks.
I could see swapping them in if I feel that's true. Yeah, sure, let's try a Scavenging Hyena in there. If you could go back in time and tell a Magic player that this would be what creating a deck and playing a deck is going to be like,
Oh my god.
their mind would be blown. You're
Yeah.
telling me that I get to test my deck seconds after I've tried it out on a real human being?
Yeah.
I used to play games of decks against myself to test them out. I would create 2 decks and then test them against each other, playing by myself.
Sucks so much that your brother wasn't into it.
Yeah, he really wasn't into that type of shit.
No.
The hunt begins.
Yeah, I love the concept of the Weasel Tunneler.
Yeah.
Forces him to have a shitty card in his deck. And I'm happy to have it because it's triggering this.
Yeah. Oh, there you go, the Stampede.
Alright, so Stampede makes the early use of the quest good. Because while I'm not putting something on the board right now, next turn I'll use my coin to trigger the quest twice, the Stampede twice. So I'll have 3 mana at my disposal, so I play Stampede and then both of these, and I'll get 2 extra cards.
Well met.
Not much of a Stampede, but... Adapt a Friendly Beast and Giant Sandworm. So this is a Murloc Paladin. So you guys think that the Murloc crabs would be good for this? All right. I like the idea of countering.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
Oh, he's got a lot going on. We kept a freezing trap? I thought I got rid of all of them. Oh, that's bad. I should have played that after he attacked. Whatever. So I'm going to take out a freezing trap and put in so the thing that they were talking about, the crab, hungry crab, he eats murlocs.
Oh.
He destroys target murloc. And it's just that against somebody who's not using murlocs, that's kind of useless, but...
Ah, gotcha.
And he gets +1/+1, I think, when he eats a murloc, so he becomes a 2/3.
He gets +2/+2. Against someone not using Murlocs, it's still a 1 mana beast.
Oops. Oops. I should have used it first and then used my arrow first and then cast that. I don't know how to pilot this deck yet.
Reporting for duty.
Murlocs are not that uncommon in this current meta,
Interesting.
so it was a good suggestion.
Yeah, but he didn't have to be a cunt about it.
I don't know that he was a cunt about
Oh,
it.
I think he was. 3 of 7. I only got 3 of 7. Yeah. All right.
Play. Reporting for duty.
I thought it was a good suggestion. It looks like it was.
Well played. You could have gotten rid of him when he was just a fucking had 5 health, you dumb shit. Now deal with it. I can still kill everything on your board, dude. It doesn't matter if you give it humility.
Does humility last forever?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It still got taunt, and it still has 1 power to kill everything he's got on his board.
Uh-oh.
So he just gave it humility so it wouldn't do as much damage to his face? That's a dumb use of humility, dude. You're not willing to take 3 extra damage to your face to save a card in your hand for later? That's dumb.
Reporting for
That's
duty.
dumb gameplay. And then he just, oh, well, that's kind of useless because now I can buff it. I'm so tempted to spam well played since he already used it. You fucking moron. Oh, a Houndmaster isn't a hound, isn't a beast, guys. I'm just gonna go ahead and call myself a fucking idiot.
Yeah, rank 24, don't expect people to be good.
Like me, thinking that a Houndmaster is. Look at him! You're telling me he's not a beast?
Yeah, he looks like a beast.
He looks like a fucking beast.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
When this attacks and it kills a minion, it can attack again. Adapt to friendly beast. If you control at least 2 other minions, adapt. This guy's cute. How'd I get him? How many am I away from my quest? 4. Do I want him to be poisonous so he kills anything he touches? 3 attack or 3 health? Adapt to friendly beast. We'll adapt this guy. Poisonous. Summon 2/1/1 plants. Sure. Wait, what did I give him?
Death Rattle?
Death Rattle. Summon 2/1/1 plants. And then we'll do this. So we can't. I don't even know what I'm doing, but I'm doing it.
Well played.
The Jeweled Macaw gave you the little cutie? How do I get that guy in normal? Can I just put him in my deck? Even though he's not a 1/1 or a 1 casting cost, but I like him.
He is pretty cute.
Is that your impression of him? Oh yeah, his mouth does move when he's gold.
Yep. A stampede.
I'm gonna save that for later.
Two
Bam,
more.
bam, ba bam, bam. Oh. I thought it was ready. Oh, this is nice. Look at this. Oh, that's his death rattle. So this will summon him automatically when he dies.
Ah. Face, face, face.
This guy's deck is just a mishmash of everything.
Maybe he's new.
He's running Cthulhu, but he doesn't have Cthulhu, like cards that help Cthulhu go quicker.
Well met.
And your opponent plays a minion attack hit. Yeah, I think I'll put him out there now. Oh, did I have lethal? Was that a BM?
Oh,
it was.
shit.
Whoops. I have no qualms doing a BM against a guy who already BM'd at the beginning of the game. So you guys, I think I want to get rid of Freezing Trap.
Say you're sorry. Oh.
Frozen Trap. Freezing Trap. Gone. And what was the other thing I wanted to get rid of was... I actually think Stampede I only need one of. I think it's a late game thing, so I'm going to put in 2 Hungry Crabs.
Good suggestion, Timmy.
I'm even thinking of Argent Squires. Not Goldshire Footman, but...
Get your cute raptor.
Yeah, but he costs 2. He doesn't run the strategy of the deck. I mean, I'd rather have the cute raptor than the scavenging hyena, even though, no, that doesn't go with the synergy. Scavenging hyena is awesome for the synergy. Or is he? You can't have them all. Where did my scavenging hyena go? I do want to keep him. At least until I see him go off once and see if he's good enough to stay.
Back, isn't he 2?
Yeah. Where'd he go? This is weird.
Where the fuck?
Oh, it's because he's a beast card.
Oh.
I mean, a hunter card.
I was looking with my eyes. Yo, Timberwolf, is that what you're named after? There's
Yeah,
a Timberwolf
totally.
in here.
He's named after.
You never know.
Yeah. What else do you guys think changes?
With Eagle, Horn, Bow, you can use your face instead of your minions.
And what's the thing with Eagle Horn Bow? It like
Eagle, Horn, Bow.
whenever a friendly secret is revealed, the gang. That doesn't go with the synergy of the deck at all. I like this. The sad thing is the chickens really aren't the greatest part of the deck. But I'm gonna make it work, goddammit.
Yeah. Why does it always glitch out there?
It always has.
Yeah, totally.
Usually that means that it's found an opponent, so it's booting up something in the background to get the game started, I guess.
This is Jane.
You asked for it.
Let the hunt begin.
Jungle Hunter? What's that?
Yeah, that's the thing with this shirt. Like, sometimes he looks sad. Like, I need a tighter shirt that, like, actually sits properly against my body. This is the size I like for wearing around the house, but not for the show.
So I'm gonna get 3 free cards on the next turn. That's a pretty good combo. Stampede plus coin plus 3 minions that cost 1. Oh wait, I can only do 2.
Warning you, I'm unstable.
Maybe I'll wait a turn to get more cards. Death Rattle, deal 3 damage to a random enemy minion. I'm gonna wait 1 turn to get maximum satisfaction from my Stampede.
Hemet gets rid of all cards 3 mana or less in your deck.
Why? Why would I do that? Oh. I don't get it. Oh, like, what? So I'd be maximizing my draw of the overpowered guys?
Play them right before you play the quest reward for infinite draw.
Job's done. Winners moves, empires fall.
Leave my turbo buddy alone.
What?
Now he looks like he has a speech impediment.
Oh.
That's okay. I don't want to tuck my shirt in. I don't tuck any shirt in. Is that better?
Just act natural. That's not. Yeah, that's pretty natural for Becky.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
I'm so entertaining.
You certainly are. This is gross. This Dragon Hawk is shit.
Yeah, how does
Somebody
yours
say
look
fresh
normal?
belly?
No!
Oh, there's something in there. Get out of here.
That's my job. That's what I get to do.
Something in my belly button.
No, there isn't. I looked really good.
I want something tasty tonight.
Mole!
Yeah, okay.
Sorry.
We already had it.
I know.
And there's not a lot of it left.
What else can I make?
I don't know.
Do you want like pierogies?
I don't know.
Do you
Oh, wow,
want-
it's getting late. Yeah, we should wrap up.
Do you want ribs?
Nah,
some
I
baked
don't know.
beans
I'll
and
probably want something right
cornbread?
away, so I think mole makes the most sense.
Okay.
Come to me, little ones.
So next turn I get to get my queen.
Thai curry and vegetables. Not my mole. I do like a bastardization of mole that is so fucking tasty though. I do it in the crock pot. So we'll be packing at the last second, or am I really organized?
What, for Japan?
I haven't started thinking about packing. We don't even have a hotel or anything booked, so I think we're flying by the seat of our pants. Or any flight. Like, we have our flights
We do have to
there
get that
booked.
flight. Yeah, the queen.
I don't know. I'm easy. Except not. I don't know.
Down!
Ooh, fun, Bundro.
That's crazy that she's an 8/8 for 5.
Yeah. Are you guys talking about like Outback Steakhouse? I guess I probably will start thinking about packing sometime this week though. Stick out your thumb and see what happens.
What to do? What to do?
That ain't gonna do it.
Fireball. Ooh, craving a burger with jalapeno and blue cheese crumble?
I hate that the chicken's the weakest link in this deck.
But it gets angry, remember?
Mm-hmm. But since I took out the Beastmaster that buffs things, and like I got rid of the buffing cards.
You can't have a chicken whole card that
True.
without chickens.
It's true. But chicken.
Yeah. Cheese flavor. Uh-oh. Secret. The other quests are super fun. You should play every class's quest deck. Druid quest is fun, if not the best.
What did the quests come from? Was it the latest thing that was released? What a fun deck.
Chickens ho.
Alright, I'm gonna play one more. If Becky you want to go inside to get supper started?
You want me to?
Yeah, I'm gonna play one more though.
Bye, guys. Thank you for hanging out with me.
Oh wait, did I want to make a change? Too late.
I have to bring my laptop in so I can watch this.
Rexar versus
Okay.
Uther.
Bye, Becky.
Fight with honor. Let the hunt begin.
I'll come back and get everything.
Bye, sad mustache turbo, buddy. Oh, guys, do you think this is a Murloc using Paladin? It could be.
I should beat you.
Battlecry, freeze an enemy. It's a pretty good one drop. Jesus. Is he rare? He's common, jeez. One of these kind of decks, huh? Do you guys think that it's a Murloc deck? Should I keep the crab in my hand? Should I bank on that? I'm gonna at least go another turn. There we go. was right to wait. Going face instead of getting the Murloc. I'm gonna hold on to my Tundra Rhino for a turn. And then I'll send out the Raptor Patriarch and the Tundra Rhino next turn. I don't think it's worth having the Tundra Rhino out there a turn ahead just to do an extra 2 damage, considering that he could do something to destroy it in that time. I may even hold on to him another turn. We'll see. Let's see what I get in my hand when I do this. Yeah, I'm gonna still play conservative. I've opened myself up for consecration here. We'll see what happens. Whatever. Yeah. This guy's out of, he's out of gas. He is right out of gas, and I'm 1 away from my queen.
Reporting for duty.
I think I've got this guy dead to rights. I don't have charge on my beasts anymore, though, but I gave him a free weasel, though.
Ready for action!
That's an insane card, man.
Reporting for duty.
This deck is fun. Rule 34, King Crush and Queen Carnassa. Yeah. Except make them humans wearing dinosaur outfits. Those derpy ones that people wear that are inflated, kind of. Do you guys think there's anything else I could do to switch up the deck that you think is the weak point in the deck? Besides the chicken, since I'm pretty dedicated to the chicken. It's all pretty good. Do I have 2 Stampedes in here? I have 1. That's good enough to have 1 Stampede. One more. Don't I already have a Firefly? Only need 1 Firefly.
Versus and
But why?
the light shall bring victory.
Let the hunt begin.
What kind of draw engine could I have in here, though? I don't even know what cards I could use. Starving Buzzard. Isn't Starving Buzzard's a little bit too expensive? Although the whole point of a draw engine is late game, right? Cult Master or Vulture. They're both kind of slow and reliant on minions, on other minions, yeah. Well, here we're about to see the first Scavenging Hyena go off. I'm 2 away from the queen. Yeah, I feel like with Starving Buzzard at least, by the time I draw him, I probably already won. It sounds like more like a win more draw engine that you're talking about. Trigger, I have no battle, or this is just a 6/5 hard cast. Wait, was I with one of the queen? Oh, I was! Oh shit, I wouldn't have done that otherwise. Ah, that's fine. Queen next turn. I didn't know, I thought I was 2 away. Whoops. Nothing can really counter the queen except for countering her being summoned, right? Like, is there anything that counters a summon anymore? Nothing counters the battle cry. The battle cry triggers no matter what. Dirty Rat pulls minions out of your deck, so no battle cry. What does he do? He nullifies battle cries if it's put it. If you. Oh, he has to get lucky. So in other words, make sure that you, to get around that, you just have to make sure that you trigger the queen and play the queen in the same turn, right? So that you're not spending any time with the queen in your hand. Yeah, I think Stampede works for the draw power anyways, right? That's the whole point, I think. I think it works out. It's just that we want to draw instead of getting random minions, because what we're going to draw, if we're using the queen, is going to be more powerful than anything that we could get randomly. I think that's the idea. I think Starving Buzzard combined with the Queen's Raptors would potentially mean too many cards in hand. Nah, not one more. We gotta finish. I'm out of hard drive space. We're all done. I'm headed in. Thanks for watching, guys. It was fun opening 1,000 cards, and now I can pretty much, for at least some time, I suppose, I have the capability of making any deck I want. Considering with my dust, I can afford pretty much anything I need in the future. Why isn't it showing me how much dust I have? 56,000 dust. So maybe I'll do some more shows where I make fun decks. Who knows? Thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you next time. This was Hearthstone Awesome on Video Games Awesome Live.